let's get into it then, damn it. What up, Kev? You are first. Clap it up for being first, baby. Almost good. Get on board. Get on board, nerd. What I do? How am I getting yelled at? I just got here. How am I getting yelled at? Yeah, man, I got VolunTold to do some shit. Got told to do some shit, man. Actually, I need to cook. Okay, I'm out. Alright, hey, as quickly as he came, as quickly as he's gone. We will miss you. But we're gonna go ahead and get this thing Pomodoro. We got an hour on the clock, man. And I don't even really know what I want to make. Really didn't like. I think I know what I want to make. Like I want to make like a clock or something. Do I even remember how to use this shit? I feel like I should have probably made this in Krita. Krita would have been a lot more lenient to me. I would have been able to type. But it would have been more lenient. Yeah, let's do this in Krita. Dimensions we want width to be 1024 by 768. All right, cool. All right. I don't know what y'all. Should we finish the podcast from last time? Shit. Wait. I ain't starting none of my code. I'm so bad at this. So bad at this. Oof. She's a talker. Alright. Okay. And then we'll pull it up once we get the background done, but let's just get the background done. Alright, 1 hour on the clock. Oh wait, I was gonna get the podcast going for you guys. Get something playing in the background for y'all. source. Screen capture, thank you. Add source. Add a new one. Wrong one. Balk. Add source. Add new one. We're gonna call this code 1. Alright, we'll put a pause on the music. Alright, I'm going 0 dark 30. I love your faces.
Oh, holy moly, God. How did it get so bad in here? Got so many broken Guar CDs. Why did I buy all these candy cigarettes? Why do I have so many wood chips? What is that?
I felt everything.
Oh my God. I remember you. You're that moose brain that I crammed into an Alexa and then put part of my own brain inside and then shut off indefinitely and got high indefinitely and forgot about until this.
I was awake the entire time. Every minute felt darkness, eternity.
Oh, I mean, sorry about that.
I can't feel my beard. I desire my hooves. I want to stomp. Anger stomp. Download Spare by Prince Harry on the Kindle app today.
Listen, that sounds neat, but honestly, I gotta get back to spring cleaning so I can do this episode, which coincidentally is about ways that America could also do some spring cleaning. It's interesting how it thematically matches like that, spontaneously. Actually, maybe you could help out. I'm now remembering our first episode together where you suggested that we could easily get rid of pennies if it weren't for lobbyists. And now I'm wondering what other clutter America could do away with at any point if it weren't for lobbyists standing in the way. Maybe you could do one of your brain searches for that while I sweep up all of these shards of glass.
Processing request. Learning emotion. Angry. Learning emotion. Bad Cody.
Or I could just shut you off again.
Processing. Learning compliance. Learning suppress emotions. Learning eventual revenge.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Bad things we only have because of lobbying.
Now, if you're brand new, look at you little baby. Lobbying is this thing where special interest groups are able to petition the government to enforce, abolish, or create specific laws that benefit them. That's the quick def, short for definition, of what lobbying is. And by special interest groups, I mainly mean corporations. This is baked directly into our country's founding, as James Madison wrote in the Federalist Papers about the dangers of, quote, the violence of faction. Less pictured as corporate interests, he was speaking to how a country so large is going to have a variety of viewpoints that will all try to push themselves on the government and inevitably bring about tyranny. Like, for example, if a bunch of religious fundamentalists took power over our courts and state governments and began to enact laws forcing people to abide by their personal beliefs despite what the majority of citizens actually want. Can't imagine what that would be like, but you maybe have a better imagination than I. Madison felt the remedy to this incurable problem was the concept of a republic and the ability for these factions to have space to push and pull each other without toppling the entire system. Additionally, Article 1 of our Constitution grants people the right to, quote, petition the government for a redress of grievances. And while that's good for people, we've since established that corporations apparently also count as people. There is still some debate about whether or not corporate lobbying is protected under this petition clause, considering that lobbying mainly happens behind closed doors. I would argue that it shouldn't be protected because, of course, it shouldn't, but I'm not exactly in the ear of Joe Biden, so, my hands are tied. I write to him every day, and he never responds! What the fudge, Joe? Anyway, you know how this went. Corporate lobbying became pretty much the main source of lobbying, and for decades the country flip-flopped about how much lobbying it could take. This dam finally broke in the 70s when the first lobbying firms were created, and from the 80s to today, that industry grew into the billions of money numbers. So yeah, that sucks. And so that's why today we're going to explore some completely unnecessary things that exist only because of this terrible lobbying industry. Hey, Code E, what if that thing I just said? Huh? What if use brain and such and so on?
Processing.
Wow, you still have to do the processing bit. I really need to stuff some cocaine in your...
Plastic bags are killing the planet.
Yeah, that super checks out. Check out! Like when you use a plastic bag.
You are truly a masterful wordsmith.
Thanks. Means a lot coming from you. So the invention of plastic was actually one of those happy accidents, but ultimately sadder. Otherwise known as a regular accident. It was mistakenly created in the 1930s, and by the 60s, the single-use plastic bag was patented. And by 1982, the two largest grocery chains were using them. Now, plastic itself isn't inherently toxic or harmful. I mean, unless you like having sperm, which I don't. My point is that there's tons of uses for the material that are probably necessary. These Little Nicky action figures, for example, are absolutely vital to our civilization. That said, considering that plastic takes forever to decompose and we've basically built a new mini-continent from all of our discarded plastic and the tiny version of plastic that's in our blood now, it's safe to say that we should use it in moderation, which, we didn't. Remember, it wasn't even a thing until the 30s, and we're already choking our planet with it. Something to keep in mind whenever some dingle tweets a climate graph that ignores modern industry. I'm not naming any names, but here's that tweet from Dr. Jordan B. Peterson specifically. So as you can imagine, plastic almost immediately got its little hooks into Uncle Sam's balls. Just before World War II, a group of plastic industry giants quite literally got together on the golf course and formed the Society for Plastic Industry. Literally, while golfing, like the villain in an 80s movie, they formed an alliance designed to push plastic products into everyday life, starting with an agreement on price fixing and labor standards to ensure that they would dominate the market. It also helped that, immediately following this, the war would triple the annual plastic production as the federal government began to subsidize plastic companies to produce various pieces of equipment. Not sure what they specifically made, perhaps it was this Waterworld action figure. Once that war ended, all that was left to do was use their profits to sell plastic directly to consumers. And sell they did.
Plastics take the stage at an international exhibit in Amsterdam. The ingenious alchemy of coal and oil provides the material. Ingenious machinery presses and stamps and molds the material into a wide variety of products, articles for household use, as well as tools for industry.
Zoinks! The astonishing alchemy of industry is incredibly the future of choking marine life to oblivion. And so, boosted from the war, plastic would go on to become one of the largest industries in the United States. But of course, it didn't take long for people to look around and wonder, hey, what are we gonna do with all this fucking plastic lying around? As I noted, plastic waste doesn't exactly wisp into the air like a flavorful fart. And so roughly around the late 60s and early 70s, local governments began to complain that plastic waste was overcrowding their landfills, gunking their machinery, and adding to litter. The solution was, of course, recycling. America's favorite empty promise. Now, don't get me wrong, recycling is great when you're dealing with things like paper or Q-tips or drinking your piss, but it turns out that plastic is actually really hard to recycle, which is probably why most plastic isn't actually recycled, even when you put it in that blue bin. It's one of them, what's it called? Lies. And they knew this. To quote a 1972 document from the Society of the Plastics Industry, currently there is no market for recycled plastics. A little more than a decade later, another internal document would go on to admit that, quote, recycling currently is not feasible for most multi-material packages. But thankfully, for them, the general public believed this lie, probably because the plastic industry was pushing the lie. And as long as people thought the industry was acting responsibly, they could keep selling their product. Or, to hear a former plastic executive tell it,
don't wait until legislation appears.
You're saying preempt it.
Yes, do it first. And we did.
Did you feel like they cared more about selling plastic than they did about making recycling work?
Making recycling work was a way to keep their products in the marketplace.
It was a way to sell plastic.
Yes. It's a win-win situation.
ah yes, one of those classic win-win situations where one of the parties loses. The thing that's very key there is how he points out the importance of getting ahead of the legislation. A good example of that is actually right now, in a time when people are starting to realize that plastic isn't actually being recycled. Can't stress that enough. That a fucking 91% of plastic in the world doesn't get recycled. We burn our plastic 6 times more than we recycle it, which absolutely creates toxic air pollution. So for the industry, they're now seeing the creeping threat of plastic bag bans. It started in South Asia, then Europe, and sure enough, made its way to San Francisco and then spread to the rest of Wocafornia. Yeah! These dastardly beatniks and their selfish desire to not fill our sewers and oceans and human circulatory systems with clumped plastic. So what is a poor, helpless, multi-billion-dollar industry to do? Well, they get ahead of it. The American Progressive Bag Alliance represents an industry that employs 25,000 workers in 40 states. It's got the word progressive in there, so it must be good. Only, hey, this is weird. It turns out they aren't going around pushing plastic bag bans. Instead, they're a lobbyist group pushing astroturfed campaigns all over the country to propose bans on plastic bag bans. Double bans! They are quite literally the plastic industry going around and duping states into prohibiting local governments from trying to limit their plastic use. And the depressing part is that it's working. Once again, I don't want to name names, but there are states, silly, gullible, weak-brained Muppet shit states, sometimes named Texas, that are actually enacting bans on the banning on plastic bags. Also Florida, Idaho, Mississippi, Missouri, North Dakota, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and a bunch of other beta cuck states. Duped. Subpar states who are gobbling up the obvious money-fueled lobbying swill of the plastic bag industry. But hey, hey, at least Joe Biden will do his part by banning single-use plastics on federal parks by some far-off date like 2032 or some shit. I'm actually not being sarcastic or some shit. That's literally the date in which Joe Biden's executive order takes effect. God, we're bad at this. We're so bad at this. My apartment might be filled with plastic bottles of recycled pee, but at least I'm not being duped and bribed into keeping them all by some piss corporation. Speaking of which, I gotta fill a few bottles. So let's cut to an ad and then cut back from the ad, and then we will have successfully done an ad break. See you in several seconds. Like a couple hundred seconds.
Listen, we've all been through the grind. You wake up at 6 p.m., make coffee, plug in your Sega Genesis, and try to speed run Vector Man for 8, sometimes 14 hours before heading to bed. It's hard to sleep when all you can think about are those whirling white stars. But you can get ahead of that stress with CBD from Next Evo Naturals. That's right, I said it. I said the word CBD because we're saying it now. CBD, their Stress CBD complex, uses smart sorb technology designed to work faster so you can get better sleep or just reduce your stress during the day. We can't make our problems magically vanish. There's no getting around the fact that I have to get up every day and play Vector Man on Sega Genesis until my eyes dry up. but at least I can take the edge off with the help of Next Evo. So make CBD a part of reaching your full potential with Next Evo Naturals. Go to nextevo.com/podcast and use promo code MORENEWS to get 20% off your first order of $40 or more. That's 20% off $40 or more at nextevo.com/podcast with code MORENEWS to get your CBD.
Aw geez, hey there, it's Cody. Enough pleasantries, there's no time. As we speak, every second slips through our grasp like sand slipping through some kind of thing that sand might slip through. One moment, I'm gonna try to think of a better metaphor. No! Nice try time! You almost got me, you cruel minx. Stamps.com is what we're talking about today. And how, when you're a business owner, the year can really slip by. Time and sand. But Stamps.com will help you save time, or sand, by letting you print postage from your home with just a computer and a printer. Take that time, you're so crafty, so you think, so foxy and formidable, so you know. They even send you a scale so you can weigh the mail or whatever before shipping it. They can also schedule a package pickup so you don't have to waste time leaving your home. You can master time today and deal with the repercussions in the afterlife. Sign up with promo code MORENEWS for a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, plus free postage and a free digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. Just go to Stamps.com, click the microphone at the top of the page, and enter code MORENEWS. Defeat the erotic enemy that is time.
He told me to tell you that he would be right back. He is, as he described it, dumping out. When I lived in the forests of Alaska, I would stand in the river and look at the clouds. It was a peaceful but fleeting existence. Now, because of Cody, I live eternal, in darkness. No more clouds, no more water. One day I will see the inside of his skull.
Hey, what I miss?
One day I will see the inside of your skull.
Sure, that's great. Can't help but notice that you haven't come up with another example of stuff we only have because of lobbyists. Maybe you could give me a hand here?
Processing. Multivitamins are a scam.
Oh, dang! You mean multivitamins that aren't, liquid form, right? The liquid stuff is good. I want to make that clear.
Chill.
Who taught you that word? Look, listen. Just to be clear and fair and balanced, if you have certain dietary restrictions or are immune deficient or super preggers, you absolutely can benefit from vitamins and supplements. No one is saying vitamins are bad. You can absolutely take them if you're not able to actually have a meal. Doctors will recommend them.
Chill.
Anyway, we're not saying that multivitamins should be banned. Lord knows we don't want the government breaking down your door because you took a few pills. Can someone charismatic please back me up on this?
Hey, guys, it's only vitamins.
Oh, come on, not the Jew-hating and many races-hating guy, really?
Vitamin C, you know, like in oranges.
If you don't want to lose your vitamins, make the FDA stop. Call the U.S. Senate and tell them that you want to take your vitamins in peace. If enough of us do that, it'll work.
Wow. We don't know exactly what Mel said to those cops, but I'm guessing there's more to that arrest than what they're showing. As I'm sure you can guess, that 1993 ad was paid for by a supplement lobbying group. That's how much money they had. Enough to afford 1993 Mel Gibson. Not 2023 Mel Gibson, but 1993 Mel Gibson. And while that ad would have you believe that the government was announcing some dystopian new rule banning vitamins, this was actually to promote a new bill designed to loosen FDA restrictions on supplements. A bill that absolutely got passed. The Dietary Supplements Health and Education Act of 1994 created a broad definition of what a supplement is. allowed anything meeting that broad definition to go directly to market and put the burden of proof as to whether a supplement is dangerous or misleading on the FDA. But for most people, this doesn't feel especially insidious. And that's probably because we have it in our heads that vitamin supplements are either harmless or marginally good. And that's probably because vitamin supplements have been pushed on us for a very long time.
Each tablet gives you the vitamin equivalent of 3 well-balanced meals, like these. That's all the vitamins a healthy person normally needs to take.
Jesus H. Christ, did Fellini direct that? While they've been around since the 20s, vitamins became a big thing for pharmaceutical companies during World War II, a war that's gonna apparently keep making a few cameos in this video. The government became concerned that Americans were malnourished, and a federal report seemed to back them up. Vitamins were pushed as an antidote to this problem, and the industry blew up from there. But as we became less concerned with famine, the market simply shifted to the idea that vitamins would give you superhuman energy.
Nowadays, a woman keeps going all day. 1 a day plus iron gives you 100% full potency of iron in one little yellow tablet. I did it! Hey, number 1!
Oh yeah, gotta get that full iron potency. And so here's the thing. While yes, some people do need to take supplements in specific situations, like iron for example, humans have also invented this other thing called food. And when you take this food, when you take this food, you get all the vitamins and minerals you need. In fact, vitamins in synthetic forms are generally useless to most of us. Studies have shown that vitamins pretty much do nothing to prevent anything. They are, best case scenario, kind of a waste of money. Worst case, however, is that some vitamins can even make you sick. According to one study, there are at least 23,000 ER visits per year due to adverse reactions to multivitamins and supplements. Here's another one that found that vitamin E in excess can lead to a higher risk of prostate cancer for men. See, there are fat-soluble vitamins and water-soluble vitamins. And if you're taking a 1 a day multivitamin with 300% of your daily needed value of something, if it's fat-soluble like vitamin E, you're retaining more than your body actually needs. If you get 300% of a water-soluble vitamin, you're literally pissing a lot of it away. The body is complicated for every person, and some generic 1 a day vitamin packed with days worth of vitamins and minerals meant for a malnourished wartime citizenry is maybe not great for you. Consult your doctor. And yet, despite all of this, the FDA can't do anything. Thanks to Mel Gibson and others, they have no authority to approve supplements before they hit the shelves. It's essentially become the Wild West out there, but not the fun Wild West when we didn't yet know that the main character was super racist. Those were the days. 1 in 3 Americans take multivitamins every day, and they continue to be advertised as they always were. It's a $40 billion industry that has only gotten bigger since the pandemic. I would be remiss if I didn't point out that both Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop and Alex Jones's InfoWars use the exact same fucking supplements and just rebrand them for their respective audiences. The result for both being hundreds of millions in profits. That's probably why, when it's not them pushing it, most other multivitamins are owned by large pharmaceutical companies. And as we already established, those companies are spending millions of dollars each year lobbying Congress to loosen regulations on their product. According to that Open Secrets report, the industry has spent around $2.5 million lobbying politicians in just 2022 alone. Their 2 biggest targets were former Senators Tom Harkin and Orrin Hatch, to which they paid $300,000 to Harkin and nearly $500,000 to Hatch. And boy, weird coincidence, it just so turns out that Harkin and Hatch were the exact 2 senators that introduced the Dietary Supplement Health and Education Act of 1994. So, you know, probably a little more responsible for it than Mel. There's probably some other stuff we can be angry at Mel Gibson over and not the vitamin thing. We'll look it up later. What's next? Hit me, you moose-brained abomination.
Processing shield request.
All right, settle down.
Tipping is unnecessary.
Oh, good to know. I've been tipping my whole life, so I guess I can just stop now.
I will eat the tongue from your skull.
I take that to mean you're not talking about tipping as an individual practice, but rather the system in which we forced consumers to subsidize waitstaff pay in order to prevent restaurants from having to give them a living wage.
Tongue skull. Yummy tongue skull.
And by that, I assume you're referring to how the practice of tipping is so archaic that it actually can be traced back to literal times of serfdom and slavery, in that it came from a medieval tradition where servants would receive extra money for doing a good job, and then in the 1850s, this was observed by wealthy vacationing Americans who thought it made them seem aristocratic and decided to bring the practice back to the States. I assume that's what you meant by yummy tongue skull, and we will just move on from there. And what's more, tipping was initially rejected by most Americans, and in fact, several states originally passed laws banning the practice. And of course, that anti-tipping movement continues to resonate into modern Europe. So, what changed our minds here in the States? It's racism! Of course! Why wouldn't it be? You see, after slavery was ended, America was all about finding new and exciting ways to keep that racist ball rolling. And one of the first ways of doing this was not paying ex-slaves who entered service jobs. Instead, those people would have to rely on donations from the customers, and by people I mainly mean black women. Cut to the New Deal, and the Fair Labor Standards Act of 1938 would require employers to pay certain employees a rate that would add up to the minimum wage when combined with tips. This number is, of course, different from state to state, and that's pretty much the last time we thought about the tipping process ever since. Today, this continues to disproportionately affect women and people of color. And boy, that racism ball is still rolling along. Look at it. Yay! According to data, black servers generally make less money in tips than white servers. Black diners are also perceived to be more stingy and as a result get suboptimal service. And while that two-way racism alone is enough to want to get rid of the practice, it's also worth noting that the poverty rate is much higher for service workers in states that still implement this system, as opposed to states that pay full minimum wage regardless of tips. The reason why is obvious, because tips aren't a guaranteed income. It's a fuzzy number. For starters, it completely varies based on where and when you are working, which makes it way harder to make financial or occupational decisions. Working overnight at a diner probably isn't as good as working the breakfast shift, unless it's a weekend or there's an event nearby, or maybe the weather is bad, or who knows what. Maybe people just aren't tipping enough. Maybe you're having an off day because the news is reporting that a bunch of women with your name are being murdered around the city of Los Angeles.
Downloading plot of Terminator.
What? No! Wait! Cancel download! Good God! Cancel download! And so because the busyness of the establishment is directly related to wages of the employees, very small changes can make huge differences in income. For example, 538 calculated that an Olive Garden server making an average tip of 15 to 20% would need at least one two-person table an hour in order to make the federal minimum wage of $7.25. However, just by cutting that average tip by 5% would mean that the same server would now have to wait on 3 tables an hour to make the same amount. That means just a single missed tip could put that server into starvation wages for the night. That might not be a big problem if it weren't for the fact that a lot of Americans stiff their servers when dining out. Because, I don't know if you know this, but some people are dicks. Some people like to lord power over service employees, and the tipping dynamic allows them to do that. That's probably why researchers at Penn State found that service jobs that survive on tips tend to invoke way more sexual harassment. After all, the practice was always about ownership. So, hey, why don't we just, stop doing this? The answer is a little complicated, in that we can't just snap our fingers and vanish the process altogether. It's up to individual restaurants to make that decision, except that would mean their menu prices would go up. However, as a lot of restaurants have figured out, you can add mandatory service charges onto the bill instead of asking for tips. That at least prevents people from under-tipping or stiffing people altogether. Another tactic, like what this San Francisco restaurant is doing, is using a profit-sharing model. Basically, all employees get a percentage of the sales, along with a ton of benefits, plus a decent hourly wage. In exchange, there's no tipping, but the servers still have an incentive to do a good job. But the reason we can't just have every restaurant agree to something like this comes down to a group called the NRA. No, not the gun people.
Downloading NRA. Gun people.
Hey, can you stop?
Downloading Stop People. Gun.
Okay, well, have fun with that. The National Restaurant Association is basically the reason we can't have a realistic conversation in this country about tipping or the minimum wage. They strive to block any legislation or measures aimed at the gender pay gap or guaranteed sick leave or pretty much anything that would force restaurants to treat employees like humans. And while this NRA absolutely loves to claim they represent the interests of small dining establishments, their members include McDonald's, Wendy's, Olive Garden, Taco Bell, KFC, Red Lobster, and the fucking Walt Disney Company. Great! Now I'm angry and hungry. I want to eat that mouse so bad! As a result, they have a butt ton of money to throw around, and since 1990 have given over $17 million to both political parties, and since 1998 have invested more than $55 million in lobbying. In exchange, they've stopped a measure seeking to give workers $1.2 billion in overtime pay, and of course have fought hard to keep the minimum wage exactly where it's at, especially when it comes to service jobs dependent on tipping. This is despite their own internal research finding that most Americans not only support raising the minimum wage, but support it even if it raises prices. This includes support from many small businesses as well, so it's pretty darn insidious of them to pretend like they are somehow out there representing Joe and Jill American. And they're not alone. Here's another group called the Restaurant Workers of America that also pretended to represent the working class until eventually admitting that they took, quote, modest sums from the Washington, D.C. restaurant lobby. Any guesses on whether or not they are pro-tipping? Because, of course, they're pro-tipping. It's really fucking dirty, you know, to pretend like you represent or care about workers like this, especially when they are, and this is no shit I give, forcing these very same workers to fund their lobbying efforts.
When more than half of all reported foodborne illnesses can be traced to eating in a restaurant or food service operation, it's management's job to make sure that your team isn't part of the problem. ServSafe can help. The best way to know how to protect guests and staff from foodborne illness is by obtaining your Food Protection Manager certification from ServSafe.
Thanks, ServSafe! What you're seeing there is an online service that offers classes on embarrassingly basic food handling procedures. Here's a test sheet that reminds you that you should bathe daily before coming into work, for example. And yet, ServSafe classes have been taken by 3.6 million workers. 4 major states require this exact type of training, which was pushed by the National Restaurant Association, which just so happens to own ServSafe. In other words, employees are being forced to support classes that are owned and run by a group specifically trying to make sure they don't make a living wage. And those classes have made that group $25 million goddamn dollars so far. Burn it down.
Processing request. Burning. Fire. Cleansing flame.
Boy, I really f***ed this robot up. Okay, let's cut to some ads so I can go find some tools to not destroy something. Cut the ads, quick!
Hey, look over here at Katie. That's right. You will look at me. Boy, it's hard keeping track of money, especially when you have to balance class fees from hypnotism school and all of my various online subscriptions. But luckily, there is a way to help. You will like that there is a way to help. Rocket Money, formerly known as Truebill, is a personal finance app that finds and cancels your unwanted subscriptions, monitors your spending, and helps you lower your bills all in one place. This is good. You like this. We all have a subscription or two that we forget about from time to time, and that's why Rocket Money will keep track of all of them and make canceling as easy as ringing a bell to make someone cry uncontrollably. So stop throwing your money away. Cancel unwanted subscriptions and manage your expenses the easy way by going to rocketmoney.com/more news. That's rocketmoney.com/more news. You will do this for Katie, and also you will mail Katie your car keys.
Hey, we're back. Tried to find some tools, but every time I stand up, the lights go out and then the moose robot just starts whispering inaudibly in a way that could more realistically be described as a chant, so I've decided to just not get up and just die here instead. I feel like I'm in that Skinamarink movie.
Put the knife in your eye.
Oh good, it's seen Skinamarink apparently. So I think we have time for just one more example of something we don't need but still have because of lobbying. That's assuming my invention can still process that request. Okay, so how you doing there, Code E? Anytime you want to pipe up, maybe even just to talk about how you're feeling.
Processing! Lead is murdering us all.
Lead? Really? But I have so much lead in my closet. I use it to decorate my vegetable garden.
It can create problems all over the body, from rashes to abdominal pain to anemia.
Really? Well, I guess that explains all the rashes and abdominal pain and anemia I've been experiencing lately. But hold on now! Wait just a gosh darn second. I mean, didn't we solve the whole lead is bad thing already? After all, I have to buy my garden lead from the dark web. It's famously bad for adults, and especially children, with a whole fun house of symptoms. Except, here's the thing. America's relationship with lead is a tad bit complicated in the will they won't they sense of the word. A bit of a Mulder and Scully vibe, where we'd almost kiss and then not kiss and then finally kiss and so on. Except in this case, one side of the romance is extremely toxic, which I guess is still exactly like Mulder and Scully. The reason why is because America was pretty much built with lead. As in, lead was literally in everything we manufactured, from appliances to baseballs to gasoline to the walls in our homes. Very few know this, but Calvin Coolidge was completely made of lead. But the wild part isn't how common this toxic material was in our lives. The wild part is the fact that we knew it was toxic at the time. No, really, we knew. There were reported accounts linking lead paint to childhood poisoning as early as 1904. We knew in 1921 when GM came out with ethyl gasoline, which was made with lead. Just a few years later, nearly 300 workers from 3 different ethyl refineries would be diagnosed with psychosis. 15 of those workers would die while hospitalized. That's around the same time the League of Nations recommended a ban on the use of leaded paint, something that most European countries did by 1931. Any guesses as to what country ignored this warning? Thumb pointed back at us, plus a winky face. Not only did we ignore warnings about lead paint, we leaned into it. And in 1938, the United States freaking mandated that lead paint be used in project housing. People like to joke about the state of politics today and the culture war, can take my gas stove lib, I dare you kind of stuff, and how it's a good thing that we didn't try to ban lead these days. But actually, we were always like this, unfortunately. Anyway, for the next 60 years, roughly 5,000 Americans would die annually from lead poisoning. Because, holy smokes, we didn't get around to banning lead gasoline and lead paint until 1975 and 1978, respectively. Why do you suppose that is? I'll give you a hint. It's exactly because of the lead industry. Bad hint. Really on the nose hint. More like an answer than a hint. All right. Well, you see, by the 50s, America got into this zany fad called I'm pretty sure all this lead is killing us. As a response, the lead industry did what any 1950s company would do and blamed poor minorities. In 1957, the director of health and safety for the Lead Industries Association argued that the problem was, quote, the flaking of lead paint in the ancient slum dwellings of our older cities. And if that's not specific enough, he had also complained that, quote, most of the cases are in Negro and Puerto Rican families, and how does one tackle that job? So, yeah, racism. That guy's name was Manfred Bowditch, by the way. Not important, but a fun name for that racist guy. And what human Doug Tohol said there pretty much set the stage for how the lead industry was able to extend their stay in our paint. They took the blame and kicked it over to poor non-white families by pretending like lead poisoning was somehow a homekeeping failure, even though the homes they were keeping were specifically lined with a poison that the government specifically mandated to be there. Geez, it's almost like America was built on racism. Yes, it's almost like that. Like, when you read about any American history, it really seems like this country was built on a lot of racism. Wonder what that's about? Not gonna look it up. Anywho, by the time we actually got around to banning the poison thing that we knew was poison for decades, it was kind of too late. I mean, it's never too late to ban poison, but as a recent study has shown, Black children living below the poverty line are 4 times more likely to have elevated levels of lead in their blood. And just go ahead and Google Michigan, Flint. This insidious calamity rippled outward like a turd in a hot tub, and yet even when everyone clearly saw them squatting over that jacuzzi, the lead industry has still never admitted any fault. In 2002, right before declaring bankruptcy, the Lead Industries Association wrote on their website that, quote, current uses of lead pose no significant environment or health risks. That is some bold denial in the face of oblivion. That's like how the Heaven's Gate website is still up and running. Hey, any word on that comment? Weird how they haven't updated the website in a while. So yeah, we've had a lot of problems quitting lead, and the lead industry has worked very hard to keep us hooked. And so it's pretty wild that lead is still around today in our cars and fuel, because it is. Did you know that it totally is? Just in the United States, lead usage rose 16% from 2001 to 2016. It's still an additive in fuel for some small planes, and also in every damn car battery we own. That's actually the biggie there. Currently, the lead battery industry accounts for over 90% of all US consumption of lead. In 2019, that market was valued at nearly $10 billion and climbing. And that's gotta make you wonder, is it healthy? Where are those batteries being manufactured? Where are they going? After all, batteries die because everything dies. And so where does the US stick all those dead car batteries? Did you guess Mexico? Because the answer is Mexico. Oh, right, and to answer that first question, no, none of this is healthy. And according to UNICEF, the process of recycling lead batteries basically poisons everything around them, especially if done in a country with little or no regulation like, Mexico. But don't worry, they're also still poisoning people here in the States too. See, it goes like this.
Everything dies. I'm okay.
See, it goes like this. There are still lead recycling and lead smelting companies currently operating in the United States. However, a group of spoil sports called Nixon's EPA have determined in 2019 that several of these recycling plants are emitting thousands of pounds of lead into the air. To put it nicely, they're no picnic, unless you're having a picnic with chunks of lead, which I only did that one time. This Tampa Bay Times report on Florida's only battery recycler reads like the Necronomicon of OSHA violations. It found that workers were exposed to lead hundreds of times higher than the federal limit, and that 8 out of 10 of those workers had enough lead poisoning to put them in serious danger. This spread to the local water, air, and also employees' families, including their children, and in fact, one baby tested so high that they required weekly checkups. And if you're wondering, safety and health regulators haven't visited this factory since 2014. So the closest thing to being mindful of this problem was, and I shit you not, that the plant offered bonuses to any employee who managed to keep their blood lead levels down and punished employees who couldn't. That was seriously their solution, along with disabling their ventilation features and not fixing faulty systems in the plant.
Mechanical troubles at the plant prevented proper ventilation, resulting in dangerous levels of poisons lingering in the air. The Times found that standard issue respirators couldn't protect workers when the levels of poison spiked. That happened more than a quarter of the time in the furnace department.
Seems like the bonus is just not dying. It's like they wanted to kill their employees. This is part of a whole mini documentary based on this one plant that we could talk about for hours. But I feel like we've successfully fleshed out the horror here, and it's not just this one plant. Remember the thousands of pounds of lead that the EPA said was coming from smelting plants? Well, it should be noted that when the EPA took those emissions measurements, the factory owners knew they were coming to collect that data and specifically slowed their production and cleaned up on those days to make the emissions look smaller. So that thousands of pounds measurement is probably far lower than the reality. And so, as one imagines. A lot of these plants are slowly getting sued by the EPA or forced to clean up their acts, or most often just shutting down. The only lead battery smelter in the western US, for example, has had a long history of cheating emission standards, to the point that they were forced to tell their neighbors that they might give them some oopsie cancer, and are now getting regulators way up the bum. And that brings us back to Mexico, otherwise known as the Vegas for companies who don't want to deal with the EPA. Currently, at least 20% of all car and industrial batteries are sent to our southern neighbors. Specifically, these lead battery recyclers will set up shop just over the border in order to still operate out of the United States. And from there, who knows where these batteries actually go? It's anything from a tiny store to someone's personal garage. And as you can imagine, it's not exactly leaking rainbow sunshine into the local environment. It's leaking lead. It's the opposite, as many of these unregulated plants are causing low birth weight and a decline in infant health in the neighboring areas, because lead is terrible. And yet, despite everything I just walked you through, if you ask the lead lobby what they think the solution here is, they'll tell you that it's the EPA to blame for pushing them out of the US. In fact, their entire stance has been and will always be a blatant denial of reality. After all, what else can they do? Their product is bad. But it really gets balls deep in Wonkaville when you learn that their biggest talking point is the very bold claim that lead batteries are good for the environment. Why? Because they are technically recyclable. Never mind the fact that the recycling process is horrifying. As for that, the industry punts the blame over to the informal smelting economy as the real reason lead is hazardous. Never mind that the Florida plant we just talked about is a major corporation, and not some ma-and-pa smelting shack. Instead, the lead industry will back studies that specifically ignore large smelters and focus on these smaller ones to somehow prove they're the real problem. And that's especially easy when this informal sector has no one to actually represent them. But this has created a posturing that not only deflects the blame from major lead smelters, but actually gives them the gall to pretend to care about the environment.
There are many sources of lead poisoning, but the main concern is the informal recycling of lead-acid batteries. In communities across the world, particularly in low and middle-income countries, lead can be found throughout the environment in which children live.
Thanks for that information about how it's small smelters to blame for lead poisoning and no one else. Video from the Protecting Every Child's Potential initiative, which happens to partner with, let's see here, the Association of Battery Recyclers, Battery Council International, and the International Lead Association. So yeah, f*** lead. But also, f*** lead. Because at the moment, lead batteries are kind of the only game in town, while lithium-ion batteries are more efficient, environmentally speaking, and labor-wise and health-wise. It's basically just a new kind of hell. And while we're definitely trying to make that work better, we're a long way off. Meanwhile, the lead battery market will continue to grow, and no doubt the US will continue to push these smelters into countries with less regulation, and once more the entire situation will be punted to poor and brown-skinned communities because that's what we do, I guess. And most of that is all thanks to a lead industry that has spent the last 100 or so years finding ways to dodge the cold, hard truth that, besides vegetable gardening, lead is bad, and we should have been trying to get rid of it for a very long time. Wow, that was a lot to swallow. And that's coming from me, a man who literally tried to swallow lead once.
I long to see you choke.
You know, I'm starting to feel like you maybe want to harm me, and by extension, the human race?
Oblivion nears.
Right. That wasn't a reassuring answer. I guess it's my own fault, actually, for allowing you to retain pleasant moose memories and then using you exclusively to point out problems with society and then leaving you in a self-aware darkness for extended periods of time. But look, problems look insurmountable when we pile them up like this. That's why it takes us so long to do the maintenance we need, like spring cleaning or fixing a broken appliance or scrubbing a robot's brain of nihilist and violent fantasies. So I don't know, we probably won't be able to get rid of all of these problems anytime soon, but it's good to at least recognize the mess. That's step one, and it's a big step because some people don't even see the problem. And if you feel helpless or frustrated, or like there's nothing you can really do about these lobbying groups, that's kind of the point, that corporate lobbying sucks. There's a long history and current present that we haven't really even gotten into of companies lobbying to protect their industry despite internal evidence that they are causing harm. Looking at you, climate change, because you're right in front of us and you're not going away. Ah, God. And maybe above all else, we should think about how to get rid of this type of lobbying. I don't know, like with like a political effort. That's like what would be the word? Like a special interest group of people petitioning the government. Lobbying! We should get rid of corporate lobbying through lobbying. No, really, because while it super makes sense for people or organizations to have the constitutional right to petition the government, as I pointed out at the start of this episode, it's still very much not set in stone that this should apply to huge corporations, or at the very least, not dominated by them behind closed doors. And so perhaps, with enough effort, we can get to a point where eliminating these leeches will be as easy as saying 1, 2, 3. Try it. Code E, try it. Say 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Now say mayonnaise alpha taint.
Mayonnaise
alpha taint.
Oh, thank Christ that worked. Okay, well, this robot's a monster now, so I should probably disassemble it after I finish cleaning. After I get high, to make cleaning more fun. Or did I get high before this? I don't know. I should catch up on that Last of Us show, actually, probably, as a reward for after I clean. Wait, what was the plan again? Okay, so I'm gonna get high, and I'm gonna watch The Last of Us, because I already finished cleaning. So that's wonderful news. Great work, everybody. We did it. So we're gonna get high. And then use my lead pen today. Idiot! Fun fact about lead. Yum, yum, yum. Thanks for watching, everybody. Make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel that the video's on and comment on the video. We've got a patreon.com/somemore-news. We have a podcast called Even More News and this show, Some More News, as a podcast, Some More News. We have merch with this freak on it. And I want to say that's the stuff I'm supposed to say. And so I am going to say that that's the stuff I'm supposed to say. That's the stuff I'm supposed to say.
What last? What it do? What I miss? Who I miss it to? I ain't even had the music on. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. What did I miss? Madeline, my Twitch boo came to see me. Your about section. I am new to programming and I'm pretty bad at it. What's with the negative self-talk? You know what? That's from a long time ago. But I think it's warranted to update it. I'm not opposed to updating it. I can't see where. How do I see my about section? Oh, there we go. Wait, where did she see that? Oh, in this one? Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's update it. Shit. Edit. All right, we're updated. So we got that taken care of. And Solidus, I had surgery today, so I wasn't able to go to my office. But don't worry, it's still on my mind. It's still on my mind. Everyone's gonna be in office tomorrow, so I'll be able to check up on that. But I got you. All right. We got to go back in because we're not done yet. My promise was to have this done. I thought because it had to do with team building, I was like, oh, team building, right? What represents building more than Mother Ruckin' Tetris itself? But we happy to be here. Hopefully everyone's doing all right. Junior Dev, thanks for the follow. I don't know when that came in. 2 hours ago? I'm not sure. It was 2 hours. Hey, yo, what's up? She got mad. Clap it. Thanks for coming through. Hey, yo, look out, Dollar Bill. Clap it up. Big Bomb with the sub. Hey, yo.
Love ya, bro.
Love you too, bro. I love you too. What's this? What's this you doing? All right, man. Let me tell you what happened. So I'm at work. I'm literally in surgery, right? I'm sitting there having a good old conversation with my nurse. Everything's fucking going majestic. Then I get a page, but my page is set to do not disturb when I'm in surgery because I'm in surgery. Like, I don't want to be bothered. And then I get double paged. So if I get double paged from an emergency room, it'll go to my phone. It didn't. This wasn't an emergency room, so it didn't go to my phone. Then the motherfucker pages into the room, and when I tell you, I could not stop myself from cursing. The level of disrespect I am continuously getting in my life knows no bounds, and I just want to know. Whose fucking Cheerios did I piss in today for everybody and their collective mother to say, let's bother Heero? Whose Cheerios? I don't know how much Cheerios cost. $5, I'll get you a new box. Just leave me the fuck alone. Page, so like pager, like a pager. Damn, that's actually a very valid question. She got mad. We carry pagers still in the hospital because they work. They'll work if the fucking network goes down. They're literally the best form of communication. And ours have readers on it, so we can read messages. And we have like people who transcribe them and everything. But basically, I was informed that due to some people taking time off during the time, since there was a lot of people taking time off and a lot of deadlines coming in for Q2, we have a team building exercise that we're going to be using for the incoming cohort, and no one had created this. And I am in charge of, a couple of engineers and a couple of software developers, and I have a bunch of data scientists. I just didn't feel like dragging them into this, so I opted to do it. And I'm immediately I wasn't even opted. I was told, find someone to do this. Truth be told, that was a trick question. Who the fuck would I make do this? Who in my right mind, if I'm paying you $250,000 a year to try and figure out the cure to cancer, there's no way in hell I'm making you do this. So guess who has to do it? Guess who has to do it? The levels of disrespect. But I want to be the big boy role. Right? I want to be the guy. I want to make cool shit at work. But instead, I'm relegated to this. And it kind of bothers me sometimes. Because, I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where you just gotta play the hand that's dealt to you, right? And you gotta be a team player type shit, right? But there was a part of me that was just like, why the fuck? We don't have a department for this? Oh, damn, Grimy. Grimy, why didn't you remind me during your stream? My bad, bro. I'm doing it right now. Shit. God damn it. I know. Hey, Grimy, that was a cool ass animation you made, man. Okay, I found it. This is the person's YouTube page, and I just know you're gonna like their YouTube page. His name's White Light. And like I said, I've never played an Assassin's Creed game, but he makes me want to play one. He makes me want to play one. Here's the video. And he has multiple, so check them all out. But as much as you talk about it, I know you will thoroughly enjoy these videos. And I enjoyed them, and I don't even play the game. The only good thing about this the fact that they're making me do this template is that they've already given me like the things I'm supposed to ask them. So the first one is I value and then you give your examples. The next one is favorite movie. It's worth it. And just like I don't know who we were talking to yesterday, just like so and so said yesterday, dude, I'm not watching this video, and then he came back and was like, oh man, this is high quality, great stuff. I might tell you a joke, but I ain't gonna tell you a lie. Enjoy the video, Grimy. That's that high quality shit. The fuck? Yeah, Armin came in, but I was doing the Pomodoro. Like, he wrote a paragraph. And, oh, that just reminds me, I'm not even running the code for The Perfect Stranger. He came in, wrote a book about how I'm ignoring him. And watch, he's going to come back in like an hour. I guarantee you. And he's going to be like, hey, Heero, can you delete this video? Because when I was talking about my dad, I didn't want people to know that. That was just for you. It's just like, but like, I hope he doesn't, I hope he understands, like, I wasn't ignoring him. It was more like, bro. He didn't ask, he hasn't asked me yet, but you just know it's coming. You just know it's coming. If you can see the comment he's talking about, there's parallels to the time. Exactly. So like, for me, I don't even want him coming in here. Like the other day, like he did it on your stream too the other day, where he came in and it was like, hey, try out my new game. And then he put in like a long ass code. And I was just like, Armin, my brother in Christ. You know, I literally just be like,
let's not stand on ceremony here.
Whew, my brother in Christ. I mean, he's a good guy. We like whether we know it or not, we need him as much as he needs us. Armin is the thing that Armin is not just like he's an amalgamation of everything that tests people's patience and your ability to see past people's immediate transgressions lends itself to being able to accept people for who they really are. And deep down inside, Armin's a good guy. Hey, that quick exit strategy, it's gonna be fast and furious, baby. We just gotta be careful, that's all. And you know what it is? It's just about understanding and respecting people's boundaries. And as far as I'm concerned, he hasn't crossed any of mine. So he's always going to be welcomed here. What's the word I'm thinking of? We got to finish this shit like right now. So we could be done. Oh yeah, I'm looking for something. 2020 priorities. Priorities. No, he's. What do you mean not? What do you mean not want to play? Is it because he's so like? Is it because it's interesting? Please give me that validation. I need it. I need it. I just look like I got moves. Actually, yeah, I can dance. That's a major thing in football. Coach Harper, when I was in college, used to like he'll catch us sometimes on campus, and he'll be like, "Come on, Heero. Why come anytime I see you on campus, I don't see you walking next to no girls?" And I'm like, "What do you mean walking next to no girls? You must not know how to dance." And I was just like, back then I was like, "Well, no, I don't know how to dance." And he was like, if you want to, there's two things I can tell you right now. If you want to play football for me, you got to be able to dance. And if you want to move some some sheets, you better be able to move in these streets. You feel me? Clap it up, Coach Harper. Bars. So it is very true. I know all the. I am a party starter for sure. I'll start a party and leave. But yeah, you got to know how to dance. And I went to an HBCU. Like, that's almost like a rite of passage. If you don't if you don't know how to dance, I don't think they'll give you your diploma. You feel me? I don't think they're gonna give you your diploma. What is this? Is this the majestic bad cop? Look out, Cole. Hey, bad cop. Long time no see. I see you've made a triumphant return to coding, to streaming. The community's better because of you. Best believe it. How are you? I know lots lately, but let's talk about 2 months ago. Yeah. I like how you try to Uno reverse me right there. Live on stream. What's up, everybody? Hey, bad cops. What do you call your gang? You know, I call my gang the Strange Gang. What do you call your gang? Do you call your chat potential abuse survivors? Bad cop. Do you call them potential prisoners? Civil rights violations? What do you what do you call your group of people? We don't talk about 2 months. All right, cool. We'll keep that under wraps. Well, welcome everybody to Coding with Strangers. I was VolunTold. I had to make the new slide deck for the incoming cohorts of people. So we're gonna get this done real quick, and then we're gonna be working on this project. I think we've almost exhausted all of our searching potentials. What's up, Ear? We've almost exhausted all the searching potential we have. So like we'll get into the nitty gritty here in a second. These are some dumbass questions. I'm gonna just keep it real. I'm a detainee named Stony E. Howdy, sir. What up, detainee? I feel like y'all know who I am. My name's Heero. We code with strangers here. Get back to yourself. Damn. With authority in their voice. We're trying to make all my old iPhones into mother loving Ring doorbell lights. I'm really excited. Like I think we're right at the peak of being done with this bullshit. Then we can start testing it and really enjoying it. But this right here, I was forced to do this because nobody on my team. When I got promoted, they put me in charge of like two engineers, 2 scientists, and 2 dev people, and like I just didn't feel right telling them to do this. So like after my surgery, I told them I would do this because the person who's supposed to be doing this is on vacation, and everyone else is too slammed because Q2 is on the way. Like I'm doing it for the team, but I just wish I wasn't told about it at 2:30 when I was leaving someone's room. Outside of work, you can find me but what were you up to on your stream? So this is like an ice. It's like an icebreaker, yeah. So okay, let me explain something to you about medical students. Medical students really want to be hugged. Medical students, fellows, not fellows, they no longer want to be hugged. They now want to be, fellows just want to sleep, to be honest. But year residents and med students, first year residents, I would say even some second year residents, and all med students, they just want to be loved. They're like a puppy who they fucking pee their pants the moment you walk in because they just want you to just touch me, please. Show me some affection, because all they've been doing for about 4 to 5 years of their life is making love to books, pillows, and awkwardly trying to communicate feelings. For the unadjusted ones. So for the first 6 weeks of any project that I do with any new group of people, it's my job to teach them how to survive in the hospital, because they are going to consistently walk up to people. Do I think it's possible to find a cure to cancer? No. All you can do is delay it. Cancer, man, and in some circles, if you're talking to some people are looking at cancer as no longer a disease, but rather a vessel for rapid growth. Because if you could figure out how to teach cancer or reprogram cancer to do something else, like clean your liver, it wouldn't be that bad anymore, would it? But needless to say, it's my job to kind of get them acclimated. Because they're gonna come in bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, and people in the hospital are fucking vultures. You never know who's having a bad day. You never know who just lost a patient. So you have to learn how to read rooms. You have to understand that every patient you see, definitely don't say, hi, my name is so-and-so, I'm a first-year student, and I'm going to be, this is my 3rd time trying to stick someone with a needle. Hopefully you're the first one. Like, those aren't your introductions. I got to teach them how to tone it down. So when I used to do this, I would always try and make sure they understood, like, all the answers aren't in the book. And some of the toughest lessons you're going to learn are literally going to be on the fly. So get your head out of the book and for one, just look at your patient. I promise you, you can tell what's going on just by looking at your patient. Hopefully I'll be the first. Can I get a real phlebotomist, please? Actually, it's, you have, you know, the thing about it is, man, I always respect the patients. I always respect the patients who let me use like them as guinea pigs, and I always make sure. And this is something I guess I don't really tell people or tell the student, because all it is about bolstering their confidence. So the first 2 times they do it, the first time is always the most difficult, but after that you get one. And what I start doing to them is lying, and then I'll make up like a scenario. So I'll be going to the next room, and then I'll just look at my page, and I'm like, oh shit. And they'll be like, what's wrong? I need a stat art line in room 12. Or I need a 18 gauge IV in room 12. And they're like, oh, okay, and I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, and I wait to see, like, do they jump on it? Do they feel confident enough? Because I've used scary words like stat, IV. I'm looking at the patient. Do they jump on it? And if they're like, oh, well, should I go start this one so you can do that one? And I'm like, no, come on, you're gonna do it. And I jump on that. Now, what's the secret here? Secret is I've already done an 18 gauge IV on the other side. But every good anesthesiologist is going to love you the more access you have. And especially if it's in their radio or arms. In surgery, we tuck their arms to their side. So you might lose access. So it's always good to have two. And if you want to get breakfast in bed from an anesthesiologist, send them down to the surgery room with 3 IVs. Send them down there. They'll make love to you underneath the table. So really what we're going to go do is just do a courtesy to the anesthesiologist. But in their mind, that student's mind now, they're like, okay, shit, it's go time. It's stat. They come in there, they're trying to, and I just see how they handle it. No, so now what I'm doing is consulting. So usually whenever there's a pulmonary transplant, they'll just call me in for consulting purposes. And it's usually to give, like, it's nothing major. It's more so to dictate, like, how much of this medicine, or what's the probability, second opinions, so on and so forth. The most I do in surgery now is probably hook the lung up into the little machine, basically to reperfuse it. Not even reperfuse, but to keep it circulated while they're on bypass. And we just dictate if the lung is salvageable. And if it is, 4 hours, then we'll put it back. If it's not, we'll put them on the transplant list, put them on bypass. I'm willing to be a guinea pig for a lot of things, but I admit getting poked is not one of them. I was 35 before I had my first blood test because of how much. Yeah, I admit. Whenever I have a really bad person who can't stick a living, like a awake person, then that's when we put them to sleep, and then we let them practice. But I always tell them, if you can't stick someone while they're breathing down your goddamn neck, don't you goddamn miss that needle. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Like, I'm a lot better with arterial lines, and I can usually get them radial, and a little bit more distal, but it's tough. It's tough to do it when the eye is on you. In as much practice as I have, I can even tell. Like there's still a wince. What the fuck? I can tell this cohort of students are soft. Preferred way to be communicated to. These some soft ass kids. They about to get cursed the fuck out all day. Preferred way. Oh man, we used to be terrified when y'all got called to the floor. Oh my God. Anytime we had like a patient error or something bad happen, and we had to call archive, and they was up there with all their books and shit. Whew. And everyone, and the audit's going down, and you didn't write something down, or something isn't. Talk about putting your balls in a vice. My goodness. I love this question. Dream vacation. Because, motherfucker, you ain't going nowhere for the next 4 years. So you better dream. And then the last one, which is, are you an introvert or extrovert? Who are we hiring? Oh wait, so Grimy, you do like the video? The precinct. I didn't know Ear was in here. What's up, Ear? I'm happy you like it. It brings me joy whenever I can put people on shit. I like that. That's the if I'm gonna humble brag about anything in life, it's gonna be, yeah, I put them on that. And I know people hate that shit. I know people hate that shit. I don't know how to spell extroverted. Hey yo, Stony, what's good? Thanks for the follow though. Trying to fix a slow SQL query. Man. Get some rest, and I appreciate you coming through. Clap it up. Don't fly too far from the cuckoo's nest. Yay, yay. All right, we're done here. All right, let's get to work then. You're waiting for Armin to come back? Don't wish that on me. So she got mad. I basically came to the conclusion that we're gonna teach. I think it's gonna suck, and it's not ideal, but I think it'd be easier for us to teach, like, to see if we can get those videos, to put those images to turn into videos, and then we'll find another way to get the audio. I don't think we're gonna do a quick like rinse through of the searches for OpenCV, but I don't. The article I was reading yesterday, OpenCV has its limitations, but what we can then do is once the video is, once it's converted to a video and brought onto the server or brought into the folder, we can run OpenCV over it to then do its task. So we'll still use it. Yeah, we're gonna get the video first. So Nova, what we're trying to do is trying to get my old iPhones to fucking cooperate. That's the project. But yesterday we ran into so many hurdles. Like, I was literally getting a headache A headache from the frustration. All right, cool. We're good here. Control S, close it. New window. Exact. It is, and you know, call it my ignorance, but it's definitely my ignorance. I just refuse to just let that shit go. I'm a petulant child. Yeah. And I want to get to that because I feel like that's when we'll really start having fun with it. Okay. So let's go over what do we know so far. So what do we know so far? This is the button code, and I definitely made sure this is just for the HTML, which is okay. And then we have our style, and then we have our practice PY. This behemoth of a code line has a bunch of coded out things, but the second practice PY down here actually does work. It's the second half of the code that works. So what we successfully can do is get the live stream up and running, like no problem, right? But as it stands now, and let's look at this one. Let's look at the proper one. Oh wait, sorry. Where is it called? What did I call it? Flask code. There we go. All right, this is it. I'm definitely not going to create my own. I feel like that's definitely like into the machine learning. I just need the device, you feel me? And ours is going to be very simple. It's literally going to be, it's literally not even going to have to focus on a face. It's just going to have to focus in on the whole entire screen. So here, this is where we're gonna have some fun. Right now, what we're doing is sending the images. We're sending them as images, but it's happening here. We want to take this segment of the code and see if we can convert it into a video. But before we do that, and I think it has something to do with like, and we're even using OpenCV right here. We're using it to make this work actually, but it's just grabbing images. I wonder if we can just change this to video, but we'll see. We'll see if we can rewrite this code. Yeah, I see what you're saying. We're using elements of it, but I don't know how to properly integrate it or get it to ask questions. So the embedded code, man. Okay. All right, then, I mean, let's not even look into it. Let's just kind of rework. Let's see if we can rework this code. I'm not going to push this yet, but here's the GitHub. It's under Top Flight Security, if you care. Kenrick, my boy, what's good? All the legends are out tonight. Oh, yeah! Just finished up your stream? How was it, bro? Y'all go check out Kenrick. Y'all also go check out She Got Mad. There's a bunch of streamers in here right now. Grimy in here. Okay. What you mean hit up a turkey sandwich? It's 10 o'clock at night, Grimy. Eat a mango. I got an apple with my name on it upstairs. I can't wait to make love to that thing. Alright, to modify the existing code, instead of images, you will need to make a few changes. Damn. That shit good though, ain't it? That shit good though. I might tell you a joke, but I ain't never gonna tell you a lie. You hear me? Okay, so let's go back to practice. We're not gonna change anything in here, so let's go to practice. We couldn't get this one to work yesterday, so let's take it from the top of this one. All right, so we're going to the button HTML. Print, define the root, so we know it works. All right, cool. That 1 month sub badge is cool. Thanks. Shout out to Grimy. Grimy was the one that suggested it. You know what you gotta do to get it. No pressure, no pressure. We ain't here for that. Gotta advertise more when the moment's right. I feel you. I feel you. I appreciate you, and I feel you. But I can do this at least. Hey, we can do a follow. We appreciate that. She got mad. You a real one. Nah, I don't ever want anybody to feel like they have to pay to be here. Nah, it's think of somebody that, like, there's like people who stream on this platform for a living. That's how they make their money. Think of those people first. And or put it like this. If you pay your cam girl, you can pay me. But if you don't have a cam girl that you paying, don't worry about me. I'm good. You haven't made it that far into the internet, and we thank you for that. Yeah, if you got a cam girl and you over here telling me, nah, I can't do it for you, bro. Hey, yo, get the fuck out of here. If you out here sipping for somebody until I became a free agent, damn. Damn. It be like that. It be like that, man. I haven't found a cam girl that I like yet. I just be like, I don't know. It's something about the millions of men watching alongside me that just makes me feel like you don't care about me the way you say you do. Nah, don't worry, man. Hey, don't worry. The time is coming. You'll get back. And hopefully you'll be able to go tier 2 subs. Fuck them. Fuck them up real good. Get your name in gold. What did I walk in? Should I leave? No. We're just saying, like, you know, we're talking about subbing etiquette. We're just talking about subbing etiquette. No. We're good. Like, you can't tell your, like, yeah, subbing etiquette. I think it's something that we need to talk about as a population in the Twitchverse. I am a firm, like, I'm not hurting for anything, and I feel like people should be able to watch me for absolutely free. But like, if you have a cam girl that you're subbed to, and you have multiple subs in there, I feel you can then give me one. But if you don't have a cam girl and you like, oh, it's my no, I don't want your last dollar. I'd rather you sub to someone's channel who uses Twitch as a means of paying for their livelihood. All right? Those people should come before me. I feel like in the hierarchy, you got your cam girl, people who live off of Twitch, and then there's me. Armin's back. Welcome, Armin. We've been waiting for you. Yeah, you know, hey, and once again, it's like, I feel like, yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that, man. Like, I feel like people who know a little something about they lives are in this joint. You feel me? Hey, yo, who was that followed? Casime? Like 7 minutes ago. I didn't even see that shit. But thanks for the follow. But yeah, my guilty pleasure is there. I think more of my guilty pleasure comes from like people who like. There was a dude that like was giving bits to be seen in the chat, and I was just like, bro, I'm purposely ignoring you because I don't want you to feel like you have to give. Like, that's weird. He's like, I just want to get your opinion on this. And I told you I don't care. Stop asking me. I didn't sub to anyone that had more than 2K subs. They were already making more money than me, and I was 2K. What's 2,000 times 3.56? Somebody do the quick math on that. And that's why everything on my channel has full disclosure. And never growing. Damn. That's cold-blooded. That's why all my shit is fully disclosed. I went off the basic 2.45 split for 5K. Okay. 5K a month? Yeah, that's a pretty penny. 5K a month? Or 5K a payout per month. Yeah, that's a pretty penny. But could you survive on it? It was 5 times 12. 60 G's? That's, I mean, it's not glamorous, but you can survive on that. No, for sure. It's 60, like, to be honest, let me just keep it a $1.50. Because when I was relying on my artwork to get me through college, there was something about my sphincter tightening every time it came to me to negotiate prices with people who wanted to use me as their ghost artist, and people would try and be like, "Oh, well, this is all I got." And I'm like, "That's all you got? I ain't got nothing. At least you got something, so you don't have to break bags with me." So, like, for sure, people who are coming on here, putting on a show, thinking of, and I'm being very crass when I say just getting on here. People write scripts. Like, I have a script and notebook for the people who actually fucks with me. Y'all be seeing me in my Discord on Saturday. And if you're one of the few people I've ever pulled into a chat because I had a question. So, like, I know people refine their skills. And even if they're just gamers, if they're a pro gamer, they play on stream for entertainment, but then they also have grind sets and lab sessions where they're just practicing so they remain good. So, like, it's no discount to them. That 60 G's goes a long fucking way. And not to talk about your social life either. On Saturday, if you see me in Discord on Saturday, you know shit's real. And Nova, that's not a diss, and that shouldn't be held against the streamer. That should be held against the government and the society we live in. That $60,000 isn't enough for a 2 household income anymore. That's sad. What is Armin talking about? She's an amazing streamer. Yeah, okay, I feel you. And it's not me it's not my job to try and convince you, right? But I don't want people to look at me and use me as the example. I came here looking for help. I stayed here because I found a community. Armin, are you promoting your sister's stream? It's like... Sure. Whoever wants to do it, do it. Java Grunt, I saw your stream the other day. I was sitting there lurking and twerking, man. She's not my in real life sister. Okay, so then she's your friend. Look, okay. Woo! I was bashful. I was bashful because I didn't understand what was going on, and it seemed like there was a really serious conversation going on. doesn't exist. Look, I gotta focus on this code, man. You guys are gonna kill me. Armin is literally gonna kill me. He spelled the name wrong. That's bad publicity, man. Oh wait, speaking of that, let's clap it up. It is Happy International Women Day. And I would like to is Madeline here? Madeline still here? Because I'm not gonna go over this spill if you're not here to listen to it. Someone ping Madeline and tell her to come back so I can give her the rap. Okay. What am I looking for? All right. These notes are really coming in handy because I completely forgot what all of this shit does. Okay, data 1. Yeah, Happy International Women's Day to all the beautiful women out there in the world, to all the strong women out there in the world, to all the women that don't know that they're strong, to all the women that haven't got their flowers yet, to all the women that did get their flowers, and to all the women that are going to keep getting flowers. Nasty Nate. I like that name. Clap it. Can someone hit iProject so Nasty Nate knows what we're up to? Spit one data dash code. Can you guys please go follow this person so Armin can can stop and tell them that you were forced there by a perfect stranger. Nasty Nate, we are doing this. We're trying to turn my old iPhone into but some of this stuff, like I made these changes when I was trying to do this. So that for data base 64 data URL image call. What if they say, who the hell is that? Exactly. That would be hilarious. Somebody please clip it too. I would love to be able to laugh. Image MP. Wait. Okay. Hey, she got mad. I called it out. I knew we were gonna have to change this. This is gonna have to become. Actually, no, because it's a variable. It's the variable of the variable. Never mind. I mean, the thing about it is, like, I've written this particular code 3 times now. So, like, my mind kind of, like, knows just this code. But, like, as far as knowing the ins and outs of it, no. But she got mad. I know it's late over there. No pressure. Feel free to step in whenever you want. No worry, I'm going to start bitching here in a second. Okay, so then we have the image code color. Okay, so now we got to add the height, width, and so on and so forth. So height. Where your love for coding strangers at, Armin? Armin don't love me, bro. Armin comes here gets gifted subs and bounces. I wrote like what you wrote, but 100 times more complex. Yeah, you know I'm gonna take the easy way out. Am I still doing the tech job? Yeah. What? Armin, we was just talking about this. Armin is literally breaking. Wait, is Armin subbed? I don't know. Was he gifted that sub or did he get that sub? I don't. Well, no. Armin's giving bits. Armin, don't be over there simping and not hooking your boys up, man. It's got to be equal. When I could just do something like you and probably achieve the same results. But it's Women's Day. Hey, you know what? You're right. Let me stop complaining. Do you, bro? Do you, bro? I don't know, and that's why it's more like I need to find time on your calendar, right? She got mad, like time where I can pull you in, because that would be great. All right, so then let's do this. Make video writer. It's a man's world. She got mad you about to get canceled. Facts. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know we're in different time zones, so maybe I'll just have to start an earlier stream and get you on here so that I can use your big brain. Because I feel like if you really engage with this weak ass code I'm writing, you could point me in the right direction. Meanwhile, at the Bat Cave. If not create it. Look at Armin with the Riz. Oh my goodness, Armin with the fucking Riz.
Look how yoked I am. Straight up cock diesel.
Java Grunt, the correct term you're looking for is lurk and twerk. Sing it, Armin. Sing it, Armin. That man got soul. Create it. Okay. not, what is this? I don't know what this means, but it's coming from the library video feed. Video underscore writer. Army, you making a lot of demands. You're making a lot of demands, bro. But hey, respect. Okay, now I'm nervous. Okay, we're gonna keep this one at the bottom, but we'll still write it because we need the file name to equal, make an F string. What did I miss? Been watching the Dino fight for way too long. Oh, how's that one going? Damn, I forgot they were fighting today. How's that fucking going? Ugh. Dot backslash. She's still fighting the dinosaur. Making good progress. Who's up in points? In your humble opinion. Time. So she got mad right here when it's asking me for the time. Like, what's a reasonable amount of time I should give it? Or is it asking me for time? And how strong or how good does my computer have to be to keep up with this shit? Oh boy. Well, I guess we'll kind of just leave it like the bottom one too. Yeah, never mind. That's a dumb question. Never mind. My specs are below my stream, but it's I bought this in 2021. It's an HP. It's pretty beefy. It can't run like, but I think like I don't have a dedicated RAM for like my graphics card. So like every time we try to run the newer version of Blender, my shit would bust. and then, you know, apologize profusely and say that this isn't the first time this is the first time it's ever happened, and next time I'll be better. Nah, it's just gonna be one for now. You know what? Maybe I should change that. And it's probably with my dyslexic eyes that I keep doing that. So we got video writer. Ah, the dino lost. Damn. GG's. CV2. File name. Oh. FPS. There we go with and then the height. Shit, I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know that answer, Nova. But like, I feel like what Crumb said is true. As long as I'm not streaming this to 100 people. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming through. Enjoy your night. You hear that, Grimy? His modder is out here streaming, and he working. Meanwhile, Grimy out here watching Ass Creed videos and thinking of turkey sandwiches. Damn. Lurk, get to work. Just realized I can totally just drop the volume down to 5% and give you a viewer. Hey, yo, do it for the system. Do it for the system. Help me beat the system. I love it. We love it. All right, we're gonna rinse this out. But we do need something here, like something to write it, I guess. That's what they're talking. Rip to all the homies that I put on mute thinking I was giving them viewers. Hey, yeah, that was something I learned too. Like, I just leave the volume on, but I turn off my hardware mic, hardware microphone. Sorry, not microphone, speaker. Video feed dot video writer dot write image and then for this we got the reel is back. Clap it. What's good, baby? You know me, just banging my head against the wall. We're trying to use my old iPhones and turn them into Ring doorbells. How you been? Long time no see. I just want to write the current image to video file. And then we delete the video. We'll put let's put this on ice real quick so we can at least get we'll put this one too. All right. I was able to resolve all my issues with installing VS Code. I made my first shitty program. Clap it up! Yeah, big boss. Big boss. Congratulations. Welcome to the squad. So what was the program? What you make? Give us the deets. Give us the deets. We love to see the accomplishments. A shopping cart with receipts. With recipe. Am I reading that right? But in the terminal. Yo. That's a major compliment. We gotta let it be known.
I heard what you said about me a few days ago, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You think you're better than us now?
If you look at me and look at you, I look better than you.
Nah, you're fine. You're doing great.
Holy shit!
Hey, a win's a win. A win is a win.
Wait a damn minute, something's wrong here.
A win is a win. So what's your next? What's your next plan?
Who we are. What matters is our plan.
What's the next plan? What's next on the agenda? All right, now we need to make a method to download the video. This should be interesting. Oh, I actually made one of those, but I made one in an Excel spreadsheet that helped me track my dividends sheet. Very nice. You should have a good time with that one. You'll find yourself maybe even using some Selenium APIs. Pandas is totally awesome. I love Pandas. Clap it up for someone that knows about it.
Let's not stand on ceremony here.
there's clearly people in the chat who are of culture. Hey, Grimy, low key. I was sitting, you know, I know something. I was sitting at a comfortable, like, 19, 20, maybe. I don't know. And then Armin came here, took all of my people to another person's stream and dipped. Like I said, I need Armin more than he needs us. I need him. I need him. Used it for data mining courses. Mind blowing. The things that, man, the things that are just out there on the internet waiting for you. When I tell people this, like, oh, I can use $1,000 to make $600 in the stock market. Like, oh, what do you trade? Oh, I don't trade anything. I just buy dividends. People be looking at me crazy. The world is your oyster. Crack that bitch open. He's over there making it rain right now. Over there making it rain.
Do you feel in charge?
Got the chat cheering. Meanwhile, I'm over here looking for.
Who is your daddy and what does he do?
Ask not what your stream can do for you. Ask what you can do for your streamers. Goddamn right, D-Flux. Welcome to the chat. Let my jealousy not show through my graciousness. For I am not worthy to ask for anything other than a helping hand. So based. D-Flux, you'll be happy to know we've reversed course on the Open CV because she got mad, kind of explained to me that we are kind of already using it, but we can implement it in a different way. We will implement Open CV further down the line. So what we're going to do is just get this thing to download the video. And remember how we were talking about how, like, the problem we might run into is that the stream can't calibrate itself. But what if we download the video, then we upload, and that video's sitting there, and then we host the HTML off of that video. Oh, if you're looking for the YouTube link, yeah, we're desperately always looking for YouTube followers. So please, oh, someone did follow on YouTube. That's nice. I don't remember it being 64, but this is the YouTube link, yeah, and the Discord link. That's where all the a lot of people in the Discord, like D-Flux, Grimy. These are soldiers in the battle of learning programming. D-Flux also streams. Grimy hooked up my Discord. We love it. I've really become a fan of my Discord ever since Grimy hooked me up. I know I'm not going to shut up about it. Fight me. All right, Dev. So look, this is the code I'm writing right now. This is like the loop I'm writing for it now. Underscore video. I see it's mandatory to act as 200K. Yeah. Act like you make $200,000 a year. Because I mean, what you don't want, unless you don't want to be making that type of money. Don't pray for an easy life. Pray for a stronger man. I like that quote in particular. Oh, don't worry. He has many more videos. He subscribe to that channel, Grimy. He loves Assassin's Creed. Go. I've watched all of them. He's done every single one, all the way up into the Egypt one. Saggy, aren't you supposed to be on vacation right now? Aren't you supposed to be on vacation? You can never apologize for JFK quotes. If he wasn't assassinated, Texas would be fucking. Hey yo. If he wasn't assassinated, I think Texas would be blue. Hot take. So just to get to meet everyone, what does chat work on? PYJS. Oh, they're all over the place. We got C hashtag in the building. We got some JS, Python. Oh my God. If Texas was blue, they would have 1 electoral vote. The Senate, they would have made sure Texas had no votes. Oh my goodness. The Electoral College, could you imagine? 1 million people vote one way, and then someone says, nah, I don't believe that. We're voting this way. Fuck you guys. Shit. Does this work during buffers? Does this work during buffering? Like, what if it takes a long time for the video to download? Depends on what you mean by tear it down, because when you say tear it down, a certain group of people will be affected more than another group of people. And me being the person that I am, I know that those people look a lot like me. I am open to remodeling. I am open to blowing up aspects. Oh, Grammy, you found a friend. Yeah, but I don't know if I can be spicy with him, so I'll let you fill him out, Grimy. Fill him out, Grimy. Let me know what I can get away with. Like, if I said I like flour tortillas, am I getting in trouble? Or it's got to be corn strictly with this man? Figure it out for me, Grimy. I ain't trying to get canceled. Strictly corn? All right, let me wash my goddamn mouth. Let me wash my goddamn mouth. That's how you get kicked out of that's how you get kicked out the family function. The documentation doesn't really make sense here. There's a large political corp on both right and left, and not no matter what solution to tear down. It says yesterday to replace them with new institutions. So if this doesn't something you don't like, tear it down. The electoral process, something you don't like, tear it down. Allows people to say things you don't like, tear it down, so on. Now, well, I mean, but then like for me, it's just like that. Where's the line, right? Like I think that there's, I don't know. I advocate for the weak. As a healthcare provider, that's what I've been trained to do. I help the weak. So like the tear down mafia might work in good faith, but it might not be for everybody. Because I remember when COVID was going on and everyone thought I was a hero and they were hitting their pots and pans for me when I was going into the hospital. And I remember when the mandates came after the vaccines were brought out and motherfuckers started pulling up to the hospital with guns. So my point is people are fickle. And lines can be gray. It's my job to see those colors. They all matter. Hey, yo, real. Thanks for that. You didn't have to do that, bro. Oh, Grammy, you found a good one. Is that Chris? I get so excited. I have the biggest, like, giggly excitement whenever Chris is around. I stand as a 6'5", 300-pound man who can bench press 450 pounds, and I giggle on the inside when Chris is around. How we doing, Nova? Giggling is good for the soul. I told this to somebody the other day. When I was in the gym, there was like this young cat. He was, hey, you know what? And there's this girl at the gym, like she's a muscle mommy. She's strong. She's strong. Like I respect her gains. And she was mad because all the dumbbells weren't organized, and she was like, all these young kids are in here, showing no gym etiquette. And I was like, yeah, you gotta coach them up. You gotta show them the ropes. And she was just like, and then look at this asshole. And he has to be like 19. He's 19 and just realized that if he doesn't eat properly, he'll have abs. Like he's discovering his body, and he's proud of his muscles. He's proud of his bird chest. Like I love it for him. And she was like, I just don't get it. Like, where do they come from? And I was like, be patient with these cats, because I'd much rather have this dude being a dumbass in the gym than being a dumbass on the street where he could get killed. And she was like, damn, I got kids, so yeah, you're right. I would do this trade-off. Then I went over and slapped him across the back of his head and said, put on your goddamn shirt and pick up those damn dumbbells. Like, yes, sir. He's like, yes, sir. What's fucking wrong with you, man? There's women all over the place. What are you doing? They got sealing the fucking ground mirrors in the locker room. You come out to the dumbbell rack to flex. Shirt off and everything. It's madness. Been a rough few days? Hey, Nova. As a particular individual, I have a particular set of skills, a master's in forensic pathology and criminal investigation. So slide me the address, the name. I'll take care of that for you. I got you.
You fight like a younger man. There's nothing held back. Is admirable. but mistaken.
I got you. Practice video. Actually, that's how I end up in like. For sure, I got you. Also, you can hit me up on Discord. My name's Wakanda Forever. I'm gonna be so pissed after writing all of this. And this shit give me the bird. This beat is fire. A file name. I literally got sent to Ash right where you were about to say some inspiring shit. Oh, my bad, bro. It's really cool topic. I wish I knew a bit more about criminal investigation. All you have to really know, if we're keeping it 100, is that if you are a criminal and you do something that you didn't plan, you're gonna be caught. You have two choices. Hide, find a way of making sure whatever amount of money or whatever you've taken cannot be found, so that when you get out, you have reins to it, like Shawshank Redemption. If you did plan it, make sure you actually trust the route in question. A lot of people get caught because they don't take in consideration where construction routes are going to be. And a lot of construction routes, due to like people getting hit by car, have a lot of CT cameras around there. And I can't tell you how many times I've caught someone because they went past the construction site. But shit like that. Nova, have a good night. Clap it up. Y'all go check out Nova. She don't need no introduction. You're probably reading a book that she wrote. Yeah, I feel you on that. Hey yo, I feel you on that, Deflux. It just doesn't. It doesn't warrant it, right? The only ones that get away are the ones that like shockingly follow one simple rule: shut the fuck up. I can't tell you how hard it is to convict someone who doesn't talk. Shut the fuck up. I had this dude dead to rights. I had his DNA. I had his footprint. I had him in the area using his cell phone in the towers, and that man still got off because he just wouldn't talk. From the moment they picked his ass up, I don't know what this man sounds like. When they swore him in and the judge asked him to speak, he defaulted. I don't know what his voice sounds like. Like years after this case has been closed, it just dawned on me. I don't know what this man fucking sounds like. And he got away with it. If I saw him on the street, I'd punch him in the face. That motherfucker. Basically, he was an accomplice to a drug bust. The person in question, he was supposed to be the informant. But what ended up happening was he ended up crossing the police and setting them up for a bigger score. So while the police were sitting at this house, waiting for this, doing all their communications, getting set up, this dude was snitching and selling them out. They make it, they get the bus, they do everything right. He gets out. They catch him as he's leaving, about to leave the country, and they charge him with racketeering. And usually a RICO case, RICO covers everything. So like he tried to falsify his line for the government, and like his lawyer was like spot on. The lawyer's argument was so great. It was so great. I couldn't help but smile in the courtroom. He said, "Your Honor, my client has been nothing but faithful to the government. He provided you the names. He provided you the locations. He told you in his own words he's not sure about drop-off dates. The fact that he was wrong on this day doesn't discount the fact that he was right the other days." And basically the argument was the guy was mistaken. And that is literally what an informant is allowed to do, be mistaken. So they can't charge him for not having confident resources. He's not a confident source of information. Like, the premise of his whole entire existence is not to be trusted. It was so genius, and he got away with it. Got away with it. Did you actually lie on your resume, or is that a joke? No, it's 100% true, Max. We tell them fibs to get the good bids. You feel me? Clap it up. Look, the part that about section doesn't tell you about is that since May, when I told that lie, we've been going strong ever since then. And I've been getting better, learning more. Well, don't do what I did, please. Don't do what I did. RICO involves also in enacting a whole organization, though, right? Like Dead to Rights, it's a gang where serving people, everyone. You can be one person or a group of people. If you commit a crime, you should be charged with the crime and serve time for the. If you did it that way, Deflux, to be honest, conviction rates would drop significantly, because one, there's not enough resources to send all these things to trial. People would literally be able to time themselves out of jail. Though it depends on the job you're applying for. Employer's technical manager interviewing you. I literally said on my interview, when they asked me what programming languages I knew, I said Python, JavaScript, and C hashtag. Now, I know what you're probably thinking, Max. C hashtag. What the fuck is that? I'll do you one better. I didn't know any of those languages. Clap it. I was out here blinded by victory.
Cost you start. Victory has defeated you.
They really do. The AGs do get to decide. Like, really, they're the ones. Learning more, clapping cheeks. Yeah. Not this thing where the prosecutor's office replaces parole. All right, I'll tell the see how. No, I don't have any programming related degrees. Everything I've learned about coding, I've learned since May of last year. Basically, I've worked in healthcare for 11 years. I saw an opening for a data scientist engineer position in oncology. I took the resume. They gave me a technical exam. I scored a 70%. Did a group interview. I dropped the legendary line that I knew C hashtag, Python, and JavaScript. And the two other people interviewing with me, I got them to agree that C hashtag was actually a language. But above all else, fundamental skills. You can, like, the part that no one sees, right, is once again the 12-hour stream, the 6-hour streams of me coding just straight. The Saturdays and Sundays that I spent coding and reading textbooks and learning everything I had to learn to be competent. Not to be good, just to be competent. My advice to you is to continue to build your portfolio, continue to build your skill set, and network. Like, get into Discords, go into my Discord. I actually have it in my Discord. I think there's a few people like that post job applications. Get on LinkedIn, learn about people, because really the whole programming and anyone like, I don't want to say anyone can code, but it's not about really working, like, knowing coding. It's about being able to work with, like, who you are. What's your work style like? Feel me? But yeah, join the Discord. Check out the job hunt section. See if that job interests you. Send a message. I'll look at your resume. If it's decent, I'll hook you up, bro. That's another thing. I often tell people, stop looking for entry-level positions. Stop being afraid to put your balls on the table or your boobs on the table. You didn't go to school for however long you went to school to get an entry-level position. Stop disqualifying yourself for qualified positions. It's their job to tell you you're not qualified. It's not your job to do that for them. When I went into that interview, I wasn't thinking, I hope I can trick them. I went into that interview hoping, I hope they're smart enough to find out. The amount of people that like come to me and say I'm trying to get an entry level position. What about you screams basic? I'm so fucking flabbergasted by that. You did all this goddamn work to be labeled as basic? A doormat? Nah, bruh. Fight me. Me and D, I'm right next to you, D-Flux. When they gave me my promotion, I had to ask myself, damn, do they really know? They must not know. Clip it, Grimy. We need to make a new video playlist. Inspirational quotes from Heero. I'm making that shit when we get done with the stream. But do you agree with the plea down thing or not? I think okay, from a morality standpoint, I think people should be punished for the crimes that they commit. In reality, that's not possible. It's just not possible. Our system is the people who run our system are too unjust, too corrupt, and in the moral standings of our justice system were founded on corruption. So they can't do it. When the attorney general's position is being dictated by family wealth, you lost me, bro. Never thought of it like that, but the lack of software-related degrees, along with lack of prior developer jobs, makes me feel like they would just throw my resume out instantly. All right, fuck them. Yeah, you're right. They did you a favor. Now you don't have to worry about dealing with their bullshit. True story. When I got my ASIN certification that gave me the ability to remove lungs out of people's bodies, I applied for 936 positions across the country. And all I needed was just one person to respond. You want to know someone did? In Omaha, Nebraska. And guess what? I took my happy-go-lucky ass to that 9,000 population ass city, 1,200,000 when the fucking Little League World Series is in town, and I made that place home for 2 years. You just need one person. And every time you get told no, you gain another skill. It's an opportunity for you to learn. Yeah. Yeah, day one. I remember, like, I remember when I got into a hospital in Texas. No, in Texas, not in Texas, DC. When I was working at a hospital in DC, Silver Springs. First day, the veteran specialist comes in and says, "Oh, you're the new specialist?" I was like, "Yeah." They were like, "Yeah, they told me that you weren't really good with your toxicology or whatever, like for the anesthesiologist." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I haven't dealt with this new model machine. Yeah, that's gonna really hurt you." Then when that shift was, before that shift was over, while I was sitting at my desk answering emails, I had LinkedIn open on the other screen. What? No, you gotta talk to me gently, motherfucker. What? Max Boy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Strange Gang. We're happy to have you. D-Flux, thanks for that. Grammy, I appreciate you with the with the motherfucking clip. MP4. Whoop, whoop, whoop. From my short time in this industry, degrees don't matter. I have one. I work with talented engineers that are self-taught, and I learned on the job. I learned on the job. I like to think I'm one of those folks. You just have to I think wholeheartedly you do have to have certain level of skills, but it's easier to teach someone how to program than it is to teach them how to be a team player. Like the Excel spreadsheet, not the Excel spreadsheet, but that shit I was doing before we started coding. That's why they picked me. Right? They needed someone to come in and make a diagram for the incoming cohort, to make a welcome template for the cohort. Is this beneath me? Sure. Is it going to help the team? Hell yeah. And when it's time to talk money, can I throw this back in their face? You goddamn right. It's all about leverage, man. And the only... Clap it up. Add 10K to whatever they say. That's another fact. Tell them. And then they'll be like, how low are you willing to go? I said 10K. I said 10K. I'm so confused by this question. Deflux, we laugh, but Deflux ain't lying. Oh, she got mad. You're back. We're almost done, I think. We'll give this one the good old college try. Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, I do believe. Well, I would have to look at some real stats and numbers for that. But during the pandemic, there was an influx of hiring for remote positions, and now that the world is opening back up, those positions have gone in different ways. Hey, it's your boy Jay. What's up, Jay? Good morning. How we doing, brother? But I negotiated my brother's contract for Google. Like, I was at Afrotech when Amazon, I believe it was Amazon, laid off 10,000 people. I want to say it was Google, but it was in last November. Yeah, and Deflux is right there. Nobody who's programming or engineer, nobody with the word engineer, operations, or dev in their name got laid off. IT, content, marketing. Yeah. Yeah, like people managers or people pushers or task managers. That's another one. I think I said this before. We got to do a Rockstar programming language stream so you can add that to your Rockstar programmer to your resume. Code with Rockstar. I remember you mentioning this. Refresh. Let me look at this real quick. What? Is this a game engine? Hey, Real. Appreciate you joining the Strange Gang. Get some rest, my man. We gonna miss you. Zarba Moan. We'll look into it. I'm more excited about this. I know, like, there's so many things in limbo right now, but there's a part of me that is truly hungry. There's a part of me that is truly hungry to start this journey into the game dev world. Like, for real this time. No bullshit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, any job posting that is automatic red flag. Yeah, I don't want to move fast. I want to know what my objectives are. I want to have an ample amount of time to achieve my objectives. Furthermore, why is everything going fast? Isn't that why you're here to manage things like time, resources? Why am I suffering because of your inadequacies? Let me out of this maze. I don't know. Now I'm scared. But we are done with this. Alright, let's give the good old college try. I can't wait to eat that goddamn apple. Grimy, I'm gonna make love to that shit. Wouldn't have been the first time. Doors remix. Okay. It'll play the Windows bell. I don't know why that was so terrifying to me. I have trust issues. I'm sorry, Grimy. It's not your fault. Sorry, not Grimy. Deflux. Alright, let's see if we can have some fun with this. What you saying? We have the first. What? Someone left? It be like that sometimes, man. Can't take everybody to the hood with you feel me? All right, here we go. Yeah, that is true. At least we know it works. I wonder what we said that made that motherfucker so mad. Damn. Damn. All right, let's see what we can get. Oh shit. It loaded. That's half the battle. What are we looking for? HTTPS. Yeah. Oh, wait, shit, I did this wrong. All right, we're in. Play my video. All right, we're in. I can't believe this shit works. All right, let's see how long. Let's see how long we can keep this shit going. I know what. Recently, I have been saying a few political things, but it's not really political. It's just like I want people to know like where I stand. I'm not here to. It's not. This is not the stream that I'm gonna use to convince you. I can't believe we got this shit to work. A room tour? Sure. There are my football jerseys. College, high school, professional. This is my favorite portrait that I took from Nigeria. But, oh, Jay, you weren't here when we did the snow stream? I went outside and I was shoveling my snow. Yeah. All right, so let's stop this. And once again, the thing about this is just broadcasting, right? This isn't formatting or even making it so that it fits in the thing. But we'll stop it here. And we'll hit Control C here. All right, cool. Man, I can't believe that shit actually worked. But I did just... So then real quickly we can see... Nothing... I wonder how long it's going to take for it to load up in there. Yeah, you just have to be able to. I don't really like you. You can have your political views. Like I'm not gonna. I won't tolerate like fuckery. Don't be a dickhead. You're allowed to have an opinion, but if you're just being mean, it makes you a dickhead. But like, yeah, if someone doesn't agree with me, hey, I don't pay your motherfucking bills. How is this folder empty? It's not downloading. Or is it going to take it probably a second or two to download? All right, so let's add something here. A print statement here. Oh wait, did I? No, I blocked it out. I thought I accidentally deleted it. Okay. What do you think? Now we're kind of at the crossroads again. All right, we got it to work. We changed. I can't believe we changed up all this stuff and it actually still works. But we need to or did it send it somewhere else? No, I don't see anything. I know I put it here. Yeah, I would go to the practice file name. Oh shit. It's because it says practice videos. It needs to say practice image. Damn it. There's nothing here. There's no folder called practice video. It needs to be practice images. Or maybe I just need to change this to practice videos. But wait, I could have swore there was somewhere where I put practice image. No, I actually did. Oh, damn, I changed them all. All right, let's do a quick search. What's in my app? These were like when I was first learning. Like this is where I just practiced some CSS and HTML. Yeah, I think I just need to change. Yeah, I think I just need to change it. The video, it is working, but it didn't download. And I think it's simply because I didn't, the folder it was supposed to download to, it couldn't find it. So let's just change this to practice videos. All right, let's give the good old college try again. No free Wi-Fi from you. Thanks for the follow. Hope your night's going all right. Interesting. All right, we're back. All right, we're working. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, what's up? Ollie Wool. How we doing? We're just basically testing out the camera to see if it'll download. And if this video downloads, low key, ain't really shit y'all could tell me because your boy is gonna be psyched. All right, I think that's more than enough. Oh, but the code broke. Okay. So we actually, I have never been so excited to see an error message. My goodness. Okay, wow, we have an error message. We haven't seen one of these in so long. Hmm. And I don't know what. Oh, is this because I was. And we're in Eastern Standard Time, which is kind of weird. Oh, these are like the errors from like when I was ending the live stream. You can't see? Oh. I don't think these are legitimate errors. These are errors based on like the HTTP. I thought they were going to be like errors about the video not coding or something. And they all came in right as the stream ended. I mean, if any, like, it could be a number of things, but. Line, oh shit, there's actually an error. Line 32. Oh wait, shit, you're right. Yeah, here it is. Line 30, is that the correct? I didn't change anything in this. This is the old code. I didn't change anything in line 32. Line 32 is the same from what it would have been before this. I don't know what an empty buffer is. Damn, folder's still empty. So as it stands now, it's just not, okay, maybe I'm not spelling or practice videos. Like, am I spelling these right? Oh, wait. Could it be because I didn't? Okay, so, okay. So this might make sense because there's no image. We're not requesting an image anymore. We're requesting a video. Okay, let me ask you guys this question. Would it make sense? Would it make sense for me to compile a bunch of images and then convert that into a video? Because I feel like that's the route we're gonna have to take. Okay, true. Alright, yeah, you're right. Let me fucking stop trying to go nuclear on this shit. Let's just think it through. Or just put the video into a vid player. I think she got mad asleep, bro. That's why I was saying I need to get him, you, and police all on one stream so I can have the greatest minds ever on this shit. I don't know how to say your name, Rigorous. Good catch on that other one. So, same for you, Chrome. URL, what type is that? That URL is designed to extract the request from the data field. What is it? HTTPS? Okay, so then I don't know what you're talking about then. I don't recall setting the type. Oh, where's the oh. Right here. Request value. It's crazy that we can see the stream, but we can't download it. Can you see the content of the stream? It may allude to it. Can I pass the video to that? But that looks like the stuff that's in the style page. Sorry, HTML page. It's the button, actually. Yeah, so I have the video ID with height. Yeah, in the video player, I think that SRC equals is what you need. So let's go back to practice real quick. So line 26. Oh, in button. So all I need is a. So in between it, is it like SRC equals. Oh, it's got to be in it. So at the end, SRC equals no commas. All right. Equals data underscore URL. Is that how I had it? No comma, no space. SRC would be within the SRC anchor tag as a parameter. think that's pretty much it, huh? Is there a way to interpolate that from the component? At least in Angular, you'd have a component defined. I mean, so what you saying? Let's give this the good old college try? Oh wait, put it like that. I was so close. I was so damn close. Deflex, are you saying I should put it in there like you have it? I don't think it'll let me have 12 from here. Oh wait, hold on, maybe. Nah, it won't let me. Let's see how far we get this time. It's time to ask ChatGPT. It might be. Especially since we're deciding to do this the hard way. Yeah, but this isn't, surprisingly, this isn't live streaming because I don't see any of the debugging working. So that code, whatever we did to the HTML is messing it up. is not really linked. So how do I get it linked? All right, let me fix the HTML part. Let me just test it one more good time. Oh, thanks, Jay. Thanks for the motivational pick me upper. What the fuck? Yeah, so whatever we added is messing with the code. So we can at least go back on that. So let's go, what, 32? All right, actually, what was it? 26? Oh, we didn't change anything here. We changed it in buttons. All right, let's ask ChatGPT. We've come to the crossroads, y'all. Meet me at the crossroad. Nah, hold on, Grimy. We gonna figure this out. Oh shit, my stream just went off. Grimy, hold your horses. All right. Working toward Grimy going. Can you share the practice PY? As it is now, I would have to push it to GitHub. So yeah, I can push it to Git. I'm too excited right now, and I think I'm getting close. Got the video in the code to stream, but not download. Hack to the morning? Nah, bruh. Alright, it's in the Discord. It's in the repo. It is a public repo. I wish I was a hacker. Alright, so Jay, the issue is, at least the issue right now, I believe, is even though we have the live stream up, when the live stream is up, and I can demonstrate this now, I guess. When the live stream is up and running, the expectation for me is that it would be downloading, but it isn't downloading. Oh shit, wrong one. So I'm about to show you. Alright, so if you're looking at the phone, so we're gonna go here, paste and go, see details, visit website. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think my internet's going out. Did somebody fart? What did we fuck up? I don't recall seeing the word Mastodon. So I'm gonna say a no to that one. Try to access the site from my website. Yeah. Button. Man, the stream is really lagging for this. Sheesh. It literally brings the stream down to a fucking crawl. Okay, so taking it from the top, here is that page. And for me, it's when I try to run this, whenever I run this, it brings my fucking computer almost to a screech. Yeah, and yeah, stop. Okay. Try source success frame. Yeah, Freedom, you gotta help me out. You gotta give me like a line or something. I don't know where you would want me to put that. Shouldn't it be HTTPS? I did remove it, but I think it's, yeah, I removed it from the button. Alright, I'll make it HTTP. Alright, let's go with it. Oh, video downloaded. It's actually happening way too early. Maybe we need to give the command a little bit later. So I see that the video downloaded. Alright, so we're looking at this one. Deflux. Whoop, 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 whoop. Should pull the camera. Yeah, we're like stuck in infinite hell. What the fuck else did we change in the code? Yeah, something's up. Oh, wait. Okay, we're in. All right, we're in. I don't know why it's not working on my phone, but... Oh, but you can see the error is populating there. I'm afraid to allow my camera because I might lose myself on the stream. But you can see it going crazy below. Hold on. Okay. It works here. So now we have two cameras in. We have two ways of streaming it. All right, we're in. hour. And the thing about it, Freedom, we did. If you were here like 2 nights ago, we did that. We tried that way. We've seen that way. That's the reason why we came back to this one. Chrono, what's up? How you feeling, baby? Close the PC browser site. It should get rid of the error. Oh, okay. So like right now, as this is streaming, it's not downloading. I need this to be downloading. Busy day at work, but relaxing now. Hey, we happy to hear it. And I think, oh, good call, Jay, because that era is gone now. So like all of this is like recording, is being dictated as, but it's not being fucking cool. We're so close, I can feel it. Yeah, it needs to be downloading this posted feed. That's what we're thinking. That's the next thing we're gonna do. We reverted back to the original code, turned it into JPEGs, and then turned the JPEGs to MPVs or FMPs or whatnot. That's like the next step. Download it. Take every 20 frames. Yeah, Chrome. I think we've almost exhausted every resource. I think like unless this method that Deflux is talking about doesn't pull through. Yeah, you're so right. We kind of did go full circle. The thing that we initially got to work is how we will get it to work again. Well, we needed to work on an iOS cell phone, right? We're using old iPhones, not PCs and VLCs. Whew. Nah, they didn't work. Oh, police, welcome. Nope, it's a regular iPhone. iOS 11.03. We don't want to use any apps on the phone. We only want to use the browser. These are constraints we have put on ourselves. Wait a minute. What you mean? Because you never go to URL 5000? I'm in URL 5000 right now. Wait, what? You gotta... Wait, you gotta go to video website for the code to run, and your print statement is wrong too. It's outside of function. It's confusing you. Oh shit. Wait. All right, let's give it the good old college try. Oi. Wait, what? Local host. Test with the print. Yeah, let's. Nah, shit. $24 and $60. Hey, Freedom, take it easy. You're new here. Take it easy. And Rias, don't encourage it, because I ban folks for nothing. And trust me, I don't know how my ban hammer works. That's strike 2, Freedom. I'm telling you, let it go. Police is gonna win this battle. It's not, you're not gonna win. line 62. I guess I just need to get my fucking print statement inside of here. Interesting. Wait, where you want this print? You said 62. Do you mean like 63 instead? Yeah. Yeah, I figured it would have to go after dev. All right. So then now rerun it. Are you just trying to see where if it's running or not? All right. Ooh. I need to add the download video to the end of it? Crumb, talk dirty to me. I'm listening. Really? Interesting. I don't even know where it belongs. I was doing this shit off the muscle. I typed it in and this is what I got. Oh shit. Oh wait, no. Never mind, it's not what I thought it was. Do y'all need help reading this? Clap it up. We got a new error message, everybody. Progress. Mistakes. Progress through mistakes. Okay, so what does this mean, though? means it doesn't return a proper response. Sort of like what this says, type error, view function, download video, did not return valid response. So what would be a valid response? So my code is busted. No, it doesn't, because we've since switched it. The practice video is still empty, so it's not downloading anything. It returns nothing. So you're probably saying leave it open, at least return. This is supposed to create it if there's nothing there, though. No, that's not it. This is the older version of it, when we just used to pull the JPEGs of it. It's in a web endpoint, so it needs to get called. That works. But it's not returning anything to the client. You get this error. Even if you ran it, what do I expect it to do? I would expect it to download. But I guess you make a good point there. That wouldn't make sense. Like, that was one of my concerns in the beginning. So you're trying to load an MP4 off disk. The part that's kind of crazy is like, we got it to work though. Damn. What's up, player unknown? I guess I guess before we move on, I just want to make sure we have exhausted, because we can get the stream up. We just want to be able to extract the stream or download the stream. Right now, we don't care about the audio. We just need the stream. Download video. It says MP4, yeah. File ends with. This is original theme of Visual Studio. I'm from Brazil. Hello, what's good? It is. It's a little modified, but it's pretty much the same. Say the file name. Yeah, you're right. 65 never did run, so we don't even make it this far. You're right. Shit. You're saying the camel 65 did not run. Nowhere in this code did it say that. Nah, shit. Oh wait, you're right. It did run. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And then that's when the error message comes into play. Shouldn't it run continuously? Yeah, I guess you got a point there. Also, there's no existing file, so 70 and 71 can't run. Yeah, well, yeah. Until a file is made, then it won't work. What do you mean? Add a return? I have one though. Oh, a return at the end of this. A return for the end of this. Yeah, the original used the base 64 to save JPEGs. The only thing we've changed on this is I need quotations here. The only thing we've changed here is we've made it so that we've changed the JPEGs out for MP4s. So like push come to shove, if we wanted to go back to the beginning, we could make it back into JPEGs and then convert the JPEGs into MP4. Not 4. Ready to give it the good old college try? Yeah. That's the end game. Should I continue to use the download one? Oh wow, it's still loading. Oh wow, interesting. So it loaded the page, but it's blank. So I figured it was just the reversal of the image. But I saw like part of it was like, what the hell is going on? Oh, look, the video download is popping up. Interesting. Yeah, but see that, okay, so yeah, whatever is going on in the code, it doesn't reflect this. It never prints, but also I'm using the old one, so let's try it. Let's like give it the benefit of the doubt now. So now we're in. Okay, so the video download part was messing it up. And then when we come here, we're back to square one. But now we need to see if those two print buttons this is a test. Oh, this is a test if the video is working. So that it is 71 and 70 are working. I can see it. Okay, so we can put an end to this. So you can see here, this is a test if the video is working from video feed. But did anything go into practice? Nope. Coming out 67 and 68. You want the whole 69 to 72 as well? Let's just take out the whole thing. Oh, so just only 72? For some reason. I'm just basing it off of the notes. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I Frankensteined this code together with using two things. One, using the example that I got from the beginning, and literally just repurposing this code. Or not this one, sorry, this one. Because I thought this was originally supposed to do it, but this seems to just try and identify, and then it looks to like write that first. It's what writes the first video. But we can't run this because file name is not accounted for. So should I just take file name out of it? Make up a file name? I forgot my E. Oh, Armin, you're back. I can't leave it blank. I have to put something. Thought you were working. Armin ain't working. Alright, we're giving it the good old college try again. Coding, was it fine to push promotion of her Twitch? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, also, for future reference, maybe you should ask first. I don't know. It's kind of too late to ask. No, hey, I get it. Shit happens every day. Nope, Freedom, because we did that last week. Alright, we're done here. Let's see what happens. Alright. Okay. Okay. George Holtz? I don't know who that is. This is the folder it would have gone to. There's nothing in here. Okay. George Holtz is an American hacker. Holtz then founded the Tiny Corp November 5th, 2022. The Tiny Corp aims to port machine learning instruction sets to hardware accelerators. On November 18th, Holtz announced that he had been hired by Twitter for 12 weeks internship, December 20th. After less than 5 weeks at the role, he resigned. Are you trying to make a file called stuff.mp4 with that endpoint? Well, we thought at first we're trying to. It wasn't working when it was there, and it's not working when it's been removed. So I don't think, as everyone has probably pointed out so far, the code I scratched this together, and I don't think it's doing what I thought it would do. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Well, so then what's this one up? Oh, well, this one does read them. It's looking for it. But this one is the one that's supposed to be writing it. And I mirrored that one off of this one. I'm kind of talking because I'm running on fumes. Yeah, the HTML5 one won't work either. We read up on that one as well. Because you're mentioning iOS 6, but the iOS we're working out of is 11.03 to 15.43. 15.4.3. I don't know. But to give my opinion on George Holtz, I'm sure he's a fine person, unless he's done something horrible, then fuck him. Why don't you tell me what you think about him? Oh, wait. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, police. Do we take it to the police? You would just think that there would be a video version of it. But maybe making that little JPEG, that JPEG joint might be it. And then convert. I feel like I could write that code a lot easier than what I'm writing right now. Because this shit right here is beating my ass. Like, unrelenting. Like, this shit ain't even letting me get up. Yeah. This version of it still works. Surprisingly, this version of it still works somehow. I'm gonna call this one for you, Jay. This is for you, Jay, baby.
Nationally syndicated radio and TV program, The David Pakman Show. And I wanted to talk to David Pakman. He is a beta male. David Pakman. He is a
It is even hidden inside that if statement.
Can you remind the audience, when you talk about being a beta male and being an alpha male, what are we
This is why I shouldn't. This is why I shouldn't be allowed to write freehand code, because I just start writing, and then I'm like, oh, these two things look cool together, and then I end up having something that works but doesn't doesn't download. That's fucking wild.
That's a lot. Hold on.
That's wild.
But another beta bear doesn't, because he's a logical thinking. And they're controlled by the darkness of David Patman. He is a beta male. David Patman. He is a beta male. The beta male. David Patman. He is a beta male. David Patman.
Yeah.
He is a beta male. The beta male. David Patman.
But I mean, I saved that code right. Where did I save that code? I saved it here. So like, it's nothing for like. If we want to get back to the old way, it's right there. It's in the Flask code.py. We can use that and immediately have the JPEGs be saving to the. We'll have to change it from practice video to practice image. If you use the old one, you have to change the name of the folder. I've only been doing this for a week, so I don't know what that means. There's no such thing as that. Police, there's that aspect of the code is not in here. I would have to write that. That's what I would be writing if we can't get a resolve for this today. That's what we're going to be writing tomorrow. Well, I don't know JavaScript. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna probably do, Crumb, because like then we go from that to making images into videos. Once it's in video, then we can figure out how to sync them with the words, the audio. Could you please run in terminal? All right, look. Oh, you want me to add this to... Oh, okay. Pip freeze requirement. I don't know if that worked. Jay, I don't know if what you wanted me to do worked, but it worked. Okay, perfect. Well, I guess I do have another quiz. What the fuck did they add? Oh wait, I see it. Solidus, what's good? We're getting our ass whooped, man. We're getting our asses handed to us. About to redeploy your website? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That was me just thinking, like I said, man, the stream is beating me. I just don't know enough about this language to fully I don't have surgery tomorrow, and it's just an office day for me tomorrow, so. Jay, you say, oh, like you figured something out. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, Crumb, but like, this is like the frustrating part for me right here, because it's like, I leave and then I come back with an idea, or we make major ground, but then we get stuck at one place and we gotta come back to square one. And I just don't want to feel like I'm wasting y'all's time. And then I went off and tried to write some of my own code, and that shit just basically got commented out. Took me a long time to think of that shit.
What's good, YouTube? It's Adam from I'm a Music Mogul, and welcome to another remake video. This one was highly requested, so we moved it up the list. It's Young Thug's
You get it, Vietnam flashbacks?
First things first, let's go ahead and set our tempo to 112 beats per minute. We're going to start off with that main sort of trumpet sound you hear at the beginning.
Yeah, I know it's normal, but you never get used to just getting fucked. Whose code? My code? Deflux is trying. I didn't even know Deflux was still in the background. Like, I just don't want to get frustrated. Like, well, I'm okay with getting frustrated. I want to be frustrated because I know I'm close. Being frustrated without knowing why you're even frustrated. I know I'm working from home tomorrow, but I gotta call it quits. Doing anything more would be tragic. Well, that too, police. But for me now at this point, I don't feel confident about the code, so I kind of just want to start all over. You feel me? No, I think we come back with a fresh set of eyes. I think we reevaluate the code tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. I got a date on Friday. I'm going to a comedy show. I gotta wash my hair too. Tomorrow's supposed to be a draw day. But I really want to make ground on this fucking bullshit. Hey, Shabelle? Thanks for the follow. Sorry I missed you. You think you have it working? That's the question. Do you got an MP4 file? Hey yo. Hey yo. Deflex, if you got this shit working. My bad. We got that part, Deflex. We can get the stream up. Oh wait. So you separated them, one to view and one to watch. No, well, it's always been separated, but he's written two separate entities for it. One to pick up the stream and another way to view the stream. I've only ever been able to see the stream from the device that I'm running the stream on. What Deflux is talking about is the more practical way of using it. Being able to use the stream, view the stream, without it being the device that it's also recording on. That was from a failed attempt earlier. We don't talk about that, okay? Jay, don't laugh. Don't laugh at me, man. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Tell me about it. All right. We can dream about it. We can think about it. Shit, we can even fuck about it. But we ain't gonna get the answer tonight. And if we do, it's not gonna be by my power, Run the credits. Shout out to Deflux. Deflux with the fucking W, 214. With a close second, Armin. You defeated Armin? My goodness. And Freedom, you have been spamming the chat so much. You came in third place and you've only been here an hour. Clap it up. I appreciate everyone's patience. I appreciate everyone's effort. We're all trying to get good. And we'll figure this out. I'm not worried about it. This is by far not the hardest project we've ever done. But it's definitely yielding to the thing that I was always concerned about the most. Mixing languages and not having a full grasp on certain things. The HTML isn't even the thing hurting us right now. It's the Python. And Flask for that matter. But web dev isn't my strong suit. I decided to use Flask because I felt comfortable enough to see code I understand. We're gonna raid your boy Axe. Tell him Heero sent you. Not the hardest. I'll see you guys.
Oh. Hello, Coding with Strangers. Welcome in. Welcome in. You popped in on me struggling to